The location of this.
How's everyone doing today?
He just opened up looking for it. It wasn't quite off the plate inside far enough, and everybody in that dugout knew it was gone.
Now Mookie Betts will lift a fly ball to left, and in comes Nathan Lucas. He'll make the catch for the second out.
Blue Jays had to handle Ohtani coming into this game just 2 for 8, but tonight he's got a double and a home run in his 2 plate appearances. He opened up and was looking for that pitch inside, and he was able to get to it. Look how quick he opens up and got to that inside fastball.
Might have even been in off the plate. Not even a strike, but he got to it. Here's Freddie Freeman.
2-0.
Pop up to third back in the first inning.
That home run was a little bit like the Aaron Judge home run that he had off Louis Orland. They pitch in a pretty good spot, but it's a great example of a great hitter hitting tough pitches.
You're talking about guys won 3 MVPs and this year hit 55 home runs. Two and 0 on Freeman. Fouls it back 2-1. Freddie Freeman is, as you can see, he has had a ton of experience against Scherzer, and Scherzer has held the upper hand. 3-1. He walked him. First walk given up by Scherzer tonight. And that'll bring up Will Smith with a man on. And John Schneider just told Alejandro Kirk go out to the mound and have a chat with the Max. And sometimes that coincides with a phone call and then getting the bullpen up. We'll keep an eye on that to see if somebody gets going out there.
The Blue Jays are just starting to move around out in that bullpen. Nobody has gotten the glove and ball started throwing just yet.
Chris Bassett getting loose and limber in case they call on him early tonight. But as Buck said, nobody has started throwing.
Yeah, Bassett's aware that he might be the long man, the first man into the game if it should happen early.
Ball 1 to Will Smith.
And as a starter, he wants to move around and start to think about throwing, even if the call hasn't come down there yet.
Dribbled up the first baseline, and Guerrero making sure it didn't have a little reverse English on it, coming back fair. Foul ball, 1-1. 2-0 LA, bottom of the third. Freeman at first, 2 down, and the 1-1 to Smith. At the knees, 1-2. Bounced in, blocked by Kirk, and now it's 2-2. 58 pitches through 2 2/3. Even though the stuff has looked really good, he has given up 2 solo homers, one that wasn't on a bad pitch, but still they have worked him enough that he's thrown almost 20 pitches per inning and not into the third yet. There goes Freeman. The throw down by Kirk to Bichette, tag, and he's safe. And will the Blue Jays have a look at it?
Freddie Freeman in the regular season had 6 steals. He was only caught twice. He picked his spot very effectively. They're going to check it. DeMarlo Hale, in communication with the video room, they're going to have a look at that tag play at second base.
As we've mentioned on a couple of occasions, you get 2 challenges in a postseason game, so you can afford to be more aggressive.
Scherzer with a very deliberate delivery to the plate, and Bo puts the tag on Freddie. Looked like he tagged him a little bit late, tags him high on the shoulder. Another look at it as the tag is applied.
Wait, what's my close spot?
Ooh,
Okay.
that's a little different angle.
That
he
one
hadn't
looks
hit
a
the
little
base.
different.
Yep, he hadn't hit the base yet. Bo tags him high on the shoulder. And there, he's not on the base. Then he makes contact. It's a tough one to overturn.
Yeah,
but
it's so close.
Looked like Bo actually tagged him before he hit the bag at second.
I like him. There we go.
Not a guy who runs off in it, but picks his spots, tries to exploit the element of surprise.
Watch the bag. The base doesn't compress when his foot hits it until after the fact that Bo tagged him. But it's so close, and oftentimes when that call on the field is so close, it's tough to turn the call over.
Scherzer taking a couple of warm-up tosses just to stay loose, because this is turning into a bit of a longer situation back in the replay command center in New York. Here's Mark Wegner.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is safe.
It's one of those that however it was called on the field, it would have stayed that way no matter what.
It was so close. There was no real definitive information that suggests it wasn't the right call.
So Freeman at second and a full count now on Smith, with the Dodgers already up 2-0. Field, a base hit. Freeman coming home. Barger's throw to the plate.
Out.
Got him. A
Good.
perfect throw from right from Addison Barger
Good
to
job,
get
Barger.
Freddie Freeman at home plate.
Barger had
Good
9
shit.
outfield assists during the regular season, and this is a beauty. On the fly, right to the catcher, Kirk, who puts the tag on Freeman to cut down a run at the plate. What a play. What a throw by Barger.
Need it? Earn it. Want it? Redeem it. Earn and redeem Canadian Tire money with Triangle Rewards.
Yo, John.
Are you 150?
Dear
Just like the
beachcombers, dear
segue.
risers, wine tasters,
and music lovers, family travelers, sightseers, and selfie takers. This is your invitation. Let's Texas.
EQ Bank is here to help you make bank. You know, make like the opposite of take. You see, take is happening all the time. Like bank fees. Seriously?
Honestly, I cannot lie. I feel like
store my money because they say so. Low interest is no interest. Anyone, we deserve a bank that's always making for us, not them. Let's take more make.
more than a gold ring, more than an apple rolling with a big place. We can go far beyond those no. I do not ever want to see this go away. No doubt, we don't want you to stay. We go from exchanging numbers, no money, but you're the right fit for me. Yeah. Baby, I'm just trying to let you know. When I'm with you, I never wanna let you go. Hope we'll always be together through the highs and lows. This will go to show you all that everything. I still know it, whatever don't think I have whenever you need, I'll be by your side. If you create a vibe, I promise I won't treat you how you want, but the other guys. You know the vibe, so if you know, so I hope you're down to ride. Know how to see it, but see can you show fun and I'm glad I finally found you. I wanna show
I'm playing Roblox.
Addison Barger among league leaders in outfield assists. Even though he only started 49 games in the outfield this year, this was an absolutely perfect throw.
This throw was one of the best you'll ever see. He takes it on one hop and really unloads a perfect straight to the plate. That's a Dave Barker,
making moves at the same time. I show and left on my feet. Yeah, no more for days. You come on my phone, you must be a fool. I could have told you, she got the juice. I could stay back, she got the juice. Let me just show you what I could do. Because I really have something to
This
say.
sounds bad.
What's happening? This is more than I imagine. Look at my dreams, my passion. I got a balance, I don't like it. This is overwhelming. This is how I know the feels of everything. And I give it back at night. I can do when I'm moving on with the joy.
98.5 miles an hour
It's more than like half a million billion trillion.
I think this switch.
location as well. Boy, has this guy helped the Blue Jays win games in a lot of different ways.
Off zero.
Advice, sharp strategies, and
2-0 Dodgers going to the top of the fourth. It'll be Guerrero, Bichette, and Varsho against Glasnow. Vladdy
I must have not.
fly ball to
There.
right. And through 3 innings, as you can see from the pitch count on Glasnow, they have not been able to get that pitch count up.
If you're wondering what game I'm in, I'm in Southern Ontario.
But he had a very quick
Not
first
blocked.
and a very quick third. Oh, 3-0 on Guerrero.
working for a walk, make him come to you. Obviously, the Blue Jays are well aware that he can walk you. He had 4 walks the last time they faced him here at Dodger Stadium back in August.
And Guerrero takes a strike, 3-1. Jams him and it's fouled off. 3-2. Borderline, says Mark Wegner. You could. That's in response, obviously, to Guerrero saying, "Jim, would that have been a called strike?" Is that something you hear from an umpire often? Borderline?
Absolutely, yeah. That's say borderline. I had it either way. Too close to take.
He tried to check it and he succeeded. It is ball 4.
Second walk that Glasnow has issued early in this ball game.
Nah, don't say that, Janice. We're winning this. Come on. Even if we lose, we can still win 2 games. Come on. Don't say that, Janice.
So we were still live and
Only what is it? It's only top of the foot. We're good.
With a buckle on the curveball, 0-1. And Glasnow is known for that curveball. Now a ground ball to the right side. Sounded like a broken bat, and it goes under the glove of Edman. And instead of the Dodgers getting one, possibly two, they get nobody, and it's first and third with nobody out.
Good.
He got ahead of himself. He was thinking about the double play before he caught the baseball. He was turning his body to make that throw to second base and never caught the ball.
I'm stuck.
Watch Edmund at second. He's thinking
Am I
about,
stuck?
okay, now
Yeah.
I'm going to turn and fire to second, and the ball sneaks under his glove. What a break for the Blue Jays. You got to take advantage of this right now.
Don't have the scoring on the play yet. First and third, nobody out for Dalton Varsho. A fastball down the middle, taken for a strike, 0-1.
Just go.
Varsho walked in the second, not on the pitch where Bichette thought he had walked, but a few pitches later in the at-bat, he got aboard. It's an error on Edmund.
Oh yeah, that's not called.
Looking at a lot. And it's 0-2.
So
technically, Bichette reaches on a fielder's choice. The error allows Guerrero to go from first to third.
Well, the Dodgers, that's their 9th error they've committed in the postseason, and they've opened up the gates for the Blue Jays. Now they got to march through it.
0-2. In the air, shallow left center field. And in comes Kike Hernandez, and it's not nearly deep enough for Guerrero to try it. 1 down.
Hernandez has a very true arm, very accurate, and very good thrower, and it wasn't close to being deep enough to send Vladdy from third. So now Alejandro Kirk, who singled his first time up, has a chance to put the Jays on the board.
Singled on the first pitch he saw. A fastball up at the top of the zone that he lined into right. And a curveball hit high and deep. Left center field. Gone!
That's what I'm talking about. We're up one. We're up one. 3-1. 3-2. 3-2. There's my coup. Honestly, I don't know what jersey, if I get a jersey, what jersey should I get? Nah, I'm not gonna set up my phone. I'm done with it. It's too hard for me. It's too hard for me.
He became the first Mexican-born player to homer in a World Series game in Game 1, and now he's hit another one. A 3-run shot to give the Blue Jays the lead.
Really?
I'm streaming. Wanna say hi?
And do you think because he got the fastball in the first pitch of the first at bat and hit it hard that he guessed that Glasnow was going to go to a curveball in the first pitch of the start?
Absolutely, he did. He got that hanging breaking ball, and he hammered it over the wall in deep center field.
Really?
Errors costly.
Huge.
And heading into the series, that appeared to be an advantage for the Blue Jays, the better defensive team. And as you said, it's one thing for the Dodgers to make a mistake, and Edmund did, but then the Blue Jays have to take advantage of it, and Kirk did.
Blue Jays have had an advantage defensively against
Liam?
all the teams they've played in the postseason. And they've taken advantage of it. If you make a mistake, chances are the Blue Jays are going to catch
Not doing anything.
Alejandro Kirk, he's the 18th
I'm not doing anything. What do you mean?
It popped up saying you were streaming.
Yeah, I'm actually live streaming on YouTube.
He started the All-Star game right here at Dodger Stadium a couple of years ago.
Oh, I know.
Grew up in Tijuana, not that far south of LA.
He found that power
okay. You want to know what I got as a notification from TikTok?
Kept on swinging it here in the postseason.
Hello.
Got a second.
And it is 3-2 Blue Jays here.
Because I did.
A walk, an error, a homer.
Because I can go live.
Blue Jay rally.
Oh, you can. Everyone can now.
How about Alejandro Kirk? He now leads
On what?
13 RBIs in the postseason.
TikTok.
On Discord?
On TikTok.
On TikTok? Yeah, I know.
He's outside.
I had 1,000 followers. I couldn't, no matter what.
I forgot how much followers I have.
Part of this ballpark in the evening is no easy feat.
Yeah, that's always been the reputation Dodger Stadium has had. It cools off at night.
Let me go find my tripod.
Smoking, you gonna come join me? Come join me.
You're going live on TikTok? That's fucking crazy.
Come join on me. Come join the game.
Don't blame me, blame him.
Yeah, when I play Roblox. Southern Ontario.
Freddie Freeman at the plate. You talk about a momentum changer.
Remember? Southern Ontario?
I'm going shopping tomorrow.
Cool. Dance. Yeah.
I need ice cream.
Go back and look at Alejandro's home run, a 3-run home run.
Okay, so I have no clue where my tripod is.
Sitting all over that pitch.
Sigma boy, Sigma boy.
The boxes.
6'7".
Once it's over the wall in deep center field,
No.
I don't have it.
Logan, 6'7".
second World Series home run.
No.
Papi
Okay.
Muñeño.
No. No.
Okay, I probably should do that when I'm streaming. Yes, bullying, I agree.
This is absolutely bullying.
Yeah?
Much to the dismay of Tyler Glasnow, but a much different reaction from the Blue Jay dugout.
One thing. T. You're on Blueberry.
What an October he is having.
Oh my goodness, he leads the team as we mentioned in RBIs now. He's got 13, Vladdy Guerrero has 12. Ernie Clement now, he's always ready to swing. He lined out to center field.
How did I do this? How?
There goes Barger, and it's a hit and run as Clement fouls it back 0-1.
We don't see that very often, but I like it because you got a contact.
Guys, I can't get swing and Vladdy. I'm getting one.
On their heels right now. They play hit and run, and Ernie just swung underneath it and fouled it back.
Second baseman goes to cover on that play. Big hole on the right side, but Ernie fouled it off. And now a little looper into right is going to get down for a base hit. And Barger will easily come around to third.
Good, base hit. Good.
Ernie Clement now has 22 hits in the postseason.
Tyler.
He's tied Vladdy Guerrero for the lead in hits by the Blue Jays. He fights this one off and flares it into right field. Barger read it perfectly. He breaks on contact, knows it's going to drop safely down the right field line, and the Blue Jays are cooking right now.
Blue Jays go.
So now Andres Jimenez trying to make some contact and get Barger in. Muncy is in at third. Clement being held on at first by Freeman. 0-1.
Remember, in the Mariners series, Alejandro had 2 big home runs as Anthony Banda is loosening up, and this is what the Blue Jays wanted to do, get into that bullpen early, and this was the concern for that man, Dave Roberts.
Not only to maybe help them tonight, but also to wear down some of those arms for the next 2 games. Fly ball center field, deep.
Don't catch it. Oh, he caught it.
Barger will tag
Slide.
and score, and safe at second is Clement on a very
Good.
close play.
4-2, 1 on third. Oh, 1 on second.
Out. Barger would have had to have scored before the tag,
Spinner
but Clement is
batting.
safe. The run is in, and it's 4-2.
Well, good on Barger for
Definitely,
it's been
spelled spinner wrong.
Base, and you got to be aware if Ernie's going to tag, you've got to hustle across the base at second. But Ernie was safe on the call, so it's really not an issue. But what a swing by Andres Jimenez. Deep fly ball. Barger's tagging it third. Clement goes back to tag at first. Now look at Barger. He's hustling across the base just in case that's a bang-bang play at second.
And if you look at Carlos Fabulous, the way he's gesturing, I think he is telling Barger exactly what you just said.
You got to run.
Yeah. It's a big 90 feet for Clement if Springer were to come up with a base hit here. Popped up, back of the plate, and headed for the seats. And let's get a look at Carlos Fabulous, because again, watching another replay, it looked like the way he was gesturing, he was making sure that Barger knew. See, he's pointing at Ernie. He's pointing at Clement and saying Ernie's running. you got to go 100% to the plate.
I think the game's glitched. I'm gonna play it by yourself.
And the Blue Jays have been emphasizing little things all season long. And when you do that, you're so comfortable playing hit and run this inning, putting the bat on the ball.
Let's play a different game. A game I haven't played yet. Oh, Helljaw is in my game.
This is the way the Blue Jays have played all season long.
1-2 on Springer. Checked it, and it's blocked by Smith. 2-2.
8 men to the plate when Glasnow looked like he had the upper hand. And again, get down in the order. These guys always contribute.
A step off by Glasnow. Bonda continuing to throw in the pen. A lefty. You got a left-handed hitter on deck in Lucas. That man has changed this game. Alejandro Kirk. That's high, and it's 3-2.
Kirk Jimenez getting big RBIs. 3-run home run for Alejandro. Sac fly for Andres.
Clement the lead at second.
That's coming on.
Swing and a miss, and Springer strikes
Some of that.
But the Blue Jays score 4, and 3 of them come on.
Hello,
first pitch swing. Alejandro Kirk may be sitting on the curveball, launches it to center, and the Blue Jays now lead 4-2.
That's a good song.
You know where the Blue Jays are from. But pride doesn't stop at city limits.
Obviously, Toronto.
It goes beyond. Finding home in a whole nation. Because home isn't just a point on a map. It's a feeling in our hearts. And right now,
Alex,
we can feel it from coast to coast to coast. Now that we've made it this far, it's time to bring it home.
The Blue Jays are taking on the postseason, and Tim Hortons wants to celebrate with fans right across the country.
Steal a
Each time the Blue
phone.
Jays get 9 or more hits in a game, you'll get a medium ice cap for just $1 with a minimum purchase. It's only in the Tim's app for 24 hours after the game.
Get excited, Blue Jays fans. Download the Tim's app and cheer on Canada's team.
Let's go again. Springer. I'm thinking of getting Springer or
When I was
Vladdy.
diagnosed with cancer,
I was
I
trying
wanted
to
to
run
run from
again.
it. Instead, with the treatment I received at the Princess
I dropped this on myself
I got
last
to run
week.
through it.
Oh, soon. I'm posting a link in the commands if you want to do it. Game link. Go be there.
One of the best catchers in the game on both sides of the ball. He's a Gold Glove finalist, and also he is an outstanding offensive player and has been on a tear in October.
Boy, he sure has. He jumps on that first pitch curveball with 2 aboard and hits it out of the ballpark. His second
link is
home
there.
run in this World Series.
That's fine.
And he's done a terrific job behind the plate and at the plate as well. Got a lot of fond memories of this ballpark. Remember, he started for the American League in the All-Star game here at Dodger Stadium a couple of years ago. And he's off to a great start in this World Series. He is 2 for 2 tonight. They dropped him down into that 6th spot. What a potent bat to have that deep in your lineup. But that's the benefit of being able to plug Bo Bichette back in the 4th spot, move Varsho 5 and Alejandro 6.
Kirk has now tied a major league record most home runs by a catcher in a single postseason. Kirk, Cal Raleigh this year, and Sandy Alomar Jr. in 1997, each with 5.
Wow. Pretty impressive.
I found that's like
Max
100
Muncy lead off the bottom of the 4th against Max Scherzer.
Kirk only had 15 during the regular season. He's turned into a real power hitter in these postseason games.
Ball.
That cutter will run way inside. But remember, on the last weekend of the season, on
we
the
limited
Saturday
phone.
against the Rays,
Game in
Kirk hit
14
2
minutes.
one
Okay,
of
bet.
grand slam of the first inning, and then he hit
It's been a
another.
minute. Wait, I have to wait 1 hour to do that. But
No, he hit 2 more home runs on the last
So
day of the
max.
regular season. So he hit 4 in the last 2 days,
Why is
and now
that?
he's hit 5 in the
So rough.
playoffs.
Never mind.
And he was really struggling toward the end of the season, but in the biggest moments when the Blue Jays were trying to ramp up the division title, he stepped up big time.
1-2 the count on Muncy. A bouncer to first, backs up Guerrero. He'll wave off Scherzer. Out number 1.
Boy, again, how pivotal has defense been?
Whoever's in Nokia. Oh, that's not my base. Why am I not there? Alright, let's collect this money.
And the Blue Jays put up a 4 spot.
And now Scherzer pitching with the lead here in the bottom of the 4th. Here's Teoscar Hernandez, who got a slider out over the plate, up in the zone, and hit it out to left for a home run back in the 2nd. Swings through a fastball, 0-1.
I bet you doesn't get another hanger. Max is going to make sure he finishes off that breaking ball, whether it's the curveball or the slider.
Ball, it's in.
Misses in.
Wait, how much is this?
Better location, a curveball down, and it's 1-2.
Yeah.
In the NLCS against the Brewers, a 4-game
Enemy's
sweep
doing
for
okay.
the Dodgers. They trailed 1
Hey, Sonny.
inning out of the 36. Obviously, they trailed a lot in game 1. They dominated game 2, especially late.
I'm gonna switch, play both.
They are having a different kind of a
And
series
this might
than they had
connect
against
my.
the Brewers or against the Phillies.
No question. And they're playing a different kind of team. The Blue Jays, and Neil Roberts has the ultimate respect for the Blue Jays.
I could
He's
still
like,
yes,
how
it
good
is.
these guys are. They just wear you down.
Yes.
Scherzer ahead,
Needed.
1-2. Fly ball to right. Barger tracking it over towards
Gotcha.
the corner. 2
Good.
down.
2 out. 2 out. Done.
Little
Bottom
funny
close.
moment earlier today as Buck and I were making our way into our
Nah, it's just still a phone.
here in the visiting clubhouse. You walk through the dugout and a little hallway, and the
You should have heard it when that. Okay. I'll get this from the
and you and I turn the corner, and boom, there's Max, like he's right in front of us. And much to, I mean,
I actually don't need these some of this, all
"Hey, Buck,
these.
hey, Dan," and we were like,
Wait.
"What are you doing? You're talking to us on game day, Max?"
They're starting.
Yeah.
He hadn't flipped the switch yet.
Right. And I said to him,
Wait, is
"You
that
don't
playing
have
the song?"
headphones on yet." And he goes, "Right. Until then, I'm normal." He actually said, "I'm normal."
He did.
But it was like a hello in June on an off day for him. Hey,
Oh,
hey,
the
Dad.
song's all the same. Okay.
He hadn't flipped the switch.
We didn't take any chances on the way out of Schneider's office, though. We were done.
Head down, walk out.
What?
Ball.
1-1 on Edman. The Edman error, such a big play in the top half of the inning. Popped up.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I used to have it.
Everybody off. How about Max
Alright,
Scherzer?
I'm selling one.
They give him the lead, and he delivers a 3-up, 3-down, bottom of the 4th.
Look at that. Whoever was this? I miss all of them.
Are we gonna stop soon?
We don't need to.
My new Kia Sportage Hybrid can go up to 775 kilometers without needing to stop for gas.
I miss all of them.
It's amazing how much pep it
Because I don't really need it. It only gives me like 1.
You need
So.
to stop.
It's been 5 hours.
Someone needs to work on his range.
Welcome to the future of fuel efficiency in the new Kia Sportage.
Kia, movement that inspires.
I grab these and put them over here. 9 more minutes. Okay. How much is skip ball? It's not good.
Wow. This Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy edges. The tear's so much better. I'm starting to get tearied away.
I used to have the 7. No wait, it's the 5. Never mind.
Has wavy perforations that tear so much better for a
This
smooth,
is 6.
more enjoyable
6.
go. Plus, it has more cushiony softness than ordinary squares.
180. Yeah, I saw these.
Mom, you okay in there? I'm terrific.
Enjoy the go with Charmin.
So.
Welcome back. Alongside Caleb Joseph, a momentum-shifting play by Addison Barger, who continues to make game-changing plays in right field.
Yeah, sometimes when your pitcher's trying to find his feet early in the game, you're trying to do something on defense that really kind of shifts the tide. And I'll tell you what, that throw from Addison Barger was unbelievable. From the
Oh, I have to join the group for it.
Is the one to right field because you're blind to that runner coming.
The 13. I have better fun doing that. Not gonna lie.
You're able to grab that ball and go straight to the back end of the plate. What a
They have to hit.
Getting Max out of that jam really.
Should I join the public server?
And at 99 miles per hour,
Still maybe.
second hardest throw on an outfielder sit by a Blue Jay in the StatCast era, and Dan, the hardest was earlier this season by a young man named Addison Barger. Guys.
Hey, so Caleb, he's what they call toolsy. He's got the power, he's got the arm. He runs the bases great, runs, you know, like they're never going to let him play another game of baseball again unless he gives it at all. I mean, he's just helping this team in so many ways.
You know what? He's terrific in everything he does, but you're right. It shouldn't be the exception. It should be the rule. And he plays by the rules, that's for sure.
You saw Pete Walker just hanging up the phone, so maybe somebody is on standby in that Blue Jay pen. It's 4-2 Blue Jays top 5. Nathan Lucas to lead it off. He is 0 for 2 on a flyout and a strikeout. Guerrero and Bichette to follow.
Blue Jays sent 8
What's
men to the plate in the
Sun's
4th inning
secret?
and scored 4 runs on 3 hits, and that air.
What do you mean by that?
Part of their rally.
What do you mean by the secret? Sun's secret? I don't know. Oh, the secret for tomorrow? I'm not telling you.
Glasnow threw almost as many pitches in the
I'm not telling you the
4th as he
secret
did in
tomorrow.
the first
This
3
is
innings
tomorrow.
combined.
That's what you mean.
He gets Lucas to chase there, and it's 1-2.
Oops, my code.
When he locates that curveball, it is a nasty pitch.
And when he doesn't, it goes out of the ballpark.
I don't. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, go after.
Not close, 2-2.
I'm in a good spot. Thank you. Yeah.
Also,
those are 2 guys who have done big things for this team tonight. Barger saving a run and Kirk cashing in 3.
Yep. And Kirky enjoys tagging out runners at the plate like that as well. It's just like hitting a home run for a catcher.
is that under system? Yeah, system is still
Up high, 3-2.
2.
Not doing, what to do?
Guerrero next.
This was
Fouled it back.
my thing.
And you know what, Buck? They've got the bullpen up again. Depending on how this inning goes, they've got a chance to get Glasnow
No,
out.
okay.
Exactly.
It's your match connected.
Their goal, get down into that bullpen. The bullpen has been hit hard in the postseason, not only by the Blue Jays, but everybody they've faced. The 2 most reliable guys are Roki Sasaki and Blake Trinan. They're late inning guys.
They've got a number of relievers on the IL, and they're also without their best lefty and Alex Vesia, who is away from the team.
Give me that
due
free
to a
phone.
personal family matter, so they're not quite whole in the bullpen. And Banda has kind of, because Vesia is away, Banda has kind of ascended into the top spot as a lefty.
750.
The Blue Jays got the hit for
500.
3 runs on 3 hits in 2/3 of an inning in Game 1.
Comes the Barger Grand Slam.
So we will be getting a Springer
works
jersey.
Glass now for a leadoff walk.
Okay.
These are exactly the kind of at-bats that Dave
Now
Roberts was fearing. A lot of pitches. He eventually can't
Not
find
with
the
it, right?
strike zone, and he issues a walk. That is his 3rd
That's
walk
a
given up
legit.
tonight, and the 2nd inning in a row with a leadoff walk.
Yeah, man, the last time they faced him way back in August, he had 4 walks in 5 2/3.
He starts Guerrero with a strike. Vladdy has flied out and walked.
No, I think this will sell. Come on, come on.
Grounded foul, 0-2.
Shoot, where is it? Oh, there it is. Wait, that the move?
Mark Budzinski, the first base coach, with a little bit of info for Nathan Lucas, who takes his lead again.
Whoa, 220.
Guerrero lays off, ball 1.
My God. So. Ooh, legendary. May as well buy that.
To right field, but not deep. In comes Teoscar Hernandez, and he'll make the catch for out number 1.
I think I found a glitch.
Tyler Glasnow threw 8 pitches in the first inning.
Let's see.
Since
The AFK guy in this game. Guys, if you want to join, link is in below. Or not link below, but link is in game link. I'm gonna set the
Here's Bo Bichette, had a base
stream
in the 2nd,
command up.
on a fielder's choice in the 4th. That was the play where Evan committed
game
the error.
live.
Ball 1 to him. How close to himself does Bichette look at the plate to you?
Swinging the bat, he looks pretty good.
Fire alarm. Yeah, I'm a moderator of Fire Alarm. Like,
Yes. He went around 1-1.
I'll play it in a second if you want.
I mean, think about it.
I know it's strong.
7 weeks. It wasn't activated until Game 1 of this World
But do you want me to play it?
And you're facing pitchers that have
I see
pitched
someone
the entire
tag me
season
from
and
there.
are in top form.
Yeah, if the injury happens in the middle of the year, you get a rehab assignment in the minors. But obviously, there's no live baseball where he can go. So it's just hitting in the cage, taking live BP against some of his own teammates. Chased it, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that would be the thing that would be a concern, having not played for so long, the timing on breaking balls. You know, you can get the fastballs, you just gauge it and you turn it loose, but the timing to stay back and be able to commit on a breaking ball, that would be a real challenge.
Lucas the lead.
All right.
He's running. And Bichette hits it foul down the right field line.
Come on, Bichette.
That kind of foul ball tells me he's in pretty good shape. He does that better than
Well, then just switch him like last time. I'll make icon a little bit bigger. Check out Henry from Chicken Transit, who we don't know where he is now. Oh wait, was I? Yeah, Caps close. Yeah, on the front, that's it.
Again, the 2-2 to Bichette is bounced up the third baseline. It'll go foul. And that's a test of that knee for Bichette. It went foul, but trying to get down the line as best he can.
Yep, he got out of the box pretty good. A swinging tapper up the line, and he's going to take his time walking back to home. And you can see he's not really going 100%, just making sure he doesn't push himself too far.
Make some noise!
So Lucas back to first, Bichette back in the box. And another 2-2 on the way eventually, but first to throw to first as the Dodgers thought Lucas might be running again.
Here comes the...
You know what, it might not be a bad thing to start him again, because
put my icon over here.
Bo can hit it. If he throws him a
And
breaking ball, it
PS5 will be up top today, okay guys?
And it's strike 3 called on the inside corner for out number 2.
We know the song. To make sure you guys could hear the... You can. So it's muted. This goes up a little bit so I can hear.
So out after 4 2/3, 4 runs given up, a man on.
The GTA time? I think GTA, right? GTA.
On his way in.
I hope you guys could hear it.
I heard a rumor that Marshy brings his teddy bear.
Make sure you guys can hear it.
One for you, one for me. Okay, you get us some more.
New NHL hockey cards have arrived at Tim's with rare finds and exclusive prizes.
There you go. Pretty quiet, but you guys can hear it. Okay, we're good. Okay.
Let's take a photo. Get all of us. Loosen up, Phil. You look great in red. Now you're smiling. Keep it. Maybe history.
With Amex Platinum, you have access to over 1,400 airport lounges worldwide. So your experience before takeoff is a taste of what's to come. That's the powerful backing of Amex.
Monopoly Double Play is back at McDonald's. First, peel on pack, then peel in app for another chance to win. With millions of prizes to be won, it's time to peel like a winner with Monopoly Double Play.
The Sportsnet Plus City TV Plus bundle gives you live sports and entertainment all in one place. There's something for everyone with the best in live sports and hit shows from the biggest networks in TV. Visit sportsnetplus.ca to bundle today. When I think of sports and entertainment all in one package, I think of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Absolutely. I mean, wouldn't it be nice to be Vladdy Jr., 26 years old, playing in the World Series, having a great time. His team has
I just put me on this because I don't realize
4-2 Blue Jays, runner at first, 2 down. Varsho to face Bonda.
Stanley's live, isn't he?
Roughed up in game 1.
Look, I need to go check his live stream. Oh, he just ended. Oh. Do not join, but I'm gonna join. How about that?
The pinch hitter Addison Barger, and Barger hit a grand slam off of it. Then he would give up a single to Guerrero. Got Kiner for left of the pop-up, and then gave up a 2-run home run to Alejandro Kirk. 3 runs on 3 hits in 2/3 of an inning, and that was in that 9-run inning in game 1.
Keeps throwing the slider, and he gets Varsho to pop it up. Mookie Betts coming way over from short to make the catch. And the Blue Jays are retired. It is 4-2 Blue Jays going to the bottom of the 5th. You are watching the 2025
Why does my stream look so red?
on Sportsnet.
We're following developing deals at Old Navy. And coming up next, are metallics the new neutral or just a cry for attention?
That's the truth. You like metallics?
I do a little bit.
Okay.
Metallica.
Guys, does that look red to you?
At Barbarito, we roll fresh, bold flavors into every bite.
My friend.
Made just the way you like it.
Why does that look so red? Why?
It's the last call for clearance at Lazy Boy.
We're clearing everything out store-wide. Save up to 50% on closeouts, overstocks, and floor samples. Get our best offers on your favorite Lazy Boy furniture. Lazy Boy.
Reactivate it.
Long live the lazy.
There we go. Much better. Okay. Okay. So good, so good.
Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your chance to give back. And your safety check. Whoa. All at an incredible value. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox.
During the 0% event, get 0% financing on all remaining 2025 Chevrolet SUVs on limited terms. Hurry now. Offer ends October 31st.
Chevrolet. Together.
Keep this. $180. I could technically sell that. 300 definitely selling that. 300 definitely selling that. I don't sell multiples. 500k, 200. Yeah, let's go.
Lots going on through 4.5 here in Game 3 of the World Series from
5,
Dodger Stadium. And Max Scherzer has been a part of it. 4 innings, 2 solo homers. He and the Blue Jays have a 4-2 lead going to the bottom of the 5th.
That's pretty impressive. Max Scherzer is making his 27th postseason start. That ties him with John Smoltz for the 7th all-time. The all-time leader is
I'll wait 2 minutes. You again 2 minutes.
Season starts for the Yankees. Justin Verlander is second with 37. Then Tom Glavine, Roger Clemens, Clayton Kershaw, Greg Maddux, and then Smoltz and Scherzer.
Here's Kike Hernandez, who struck out in the 2nd. Hernandez is the number 8 hitter. Andy Pages number 9. And then Shohei Ohtani. And so one obvious thing to wonder about is, will John Schneider let Max Scherzer face Ohtani for a 3rd time when he's already doubled and homered off him?
Yeah, that would be a surprise, but it depends on the situation.
Delirium night here. I'm gonna change that after I go. I kind of want to drive a different vehicle today. I usually drive that. Let's drive.
Great spot for the slide
right here.
Let's
go there.
Ohtani hit a lead-off double, and then he retired the next 3 in order: Betts, Freeman, and Smith. First inning has always been a big hurdle for Scherzer this year.
Open your eyes.
It's going to be interesting.
I'm going
to let him pitch to Ohtani, who's already 2 for 2.
Lined up the middle, a base hit for Hernandez.
When he got on top of that.
One in first. No, I don't know. My bottom fifth. Give me another one. That's one of these. See, I think I guess it's not gonna go watch the whole game. It was the Good job. Catch that, catch that, catch that. There.
He makes the catch. 1 down.
Now you got to go to
I'm gonna do something with it.
That's what he's down there for.
And here comes Schneider. He is going to take Scherzer out of the game after 4 1/3. And all things considered, there's no yelling and screaming for Max Rydell right now. It looks like he is wholeheartedly in agreement with this move.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Go away.
Between the regular season and the postseason, round 4.
I'll bring it to you.
Why is this popping? Oh, I can't that. One. Wait.
I heard of one Martian is headed to every game.
For you?
Well, that's
New
yeah.
NHL hockey cards have arrived at Tim. Rare finds and exclusive prices.
You're cooking fire. Oh wait, yeah, it's on this side.
It's more than an issue.
I don't know why you're running. I'm tired of it.
During 0% event, get 0% financing on all remaining 2025 Chevrolet SUVs on limited terms. Hurry now. Offer ends October 31st.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
John Schneider makes the move with Ohtani coming up for the 3rd time, and already the damage he's done off Scherzer. He takes Max out of the game. Scherzer pumped up as always. 4 1/3, 2 runs. The runner at first. His responsibility. He is still clearly fired up, even though he's out of the game. But he did a good job tonight.
He did a great job tonight, especially in that first inning when he got around the Ohtani leadoff double. They gave up 2 home runs, one to Teoscar and Higgins. He had a pretty good fastball, though Ohtani turned on him. So now Fluharty, as you mentioned, he's had nothing but
How's our guy? Did he throw up in the back seat yet? Don't worry. We get those things sluiced out at the end of every shift anyway.
Check out Tony. Nah, he's not get credit. Don't want to drive that back. Good. Shit.
The Ruby Suns, some indie pop from New Zealand. We walked till our souls were
Catch that.
And it should be routine for Nathan Lucas. 2 down.
Mookie Betts is 0 for 3 so far. Both Betts and Freeman have got their members in the postseason.
Top Betts 12. Warm this 12. Warm second.
Coming into this 13th postseason game. He walked and was thrown out at the plate back in the third for the final out of that third inning.
Now Freddie Freeman. He saw Flew Hardy in game 1 and hit a fly ball to center, the only time he's faced him. Ball 1. Shane Bieber will start game 4 tomorrow night. He's watching alongside Max Scherzer. Grounded foul, a ball and a strike.
Flew Hardy left that sweeper on the inside part of the plate to Ohtani, and Ohtani drove it to the gap in left center.
Ball and a strike on Freddie Freeman. Fouled straight back, 1-2.
Give me Mari.
Okay, my friend.
Let him up on every aisle. You're my effing agent. You tell me why I'm waiting tables. Jesus Christ. I meant to be an actress slash singer slash artist slash icon. You come on.
Find it. 4-4. 2 outs.
He stayed on the breaking ball, and he's able to just keep it fair. Again, that's up in the zone, and Freeman can get to it. And John Snyder is there on the deck. There's a change here. The Dodgers kept tying it. 3 hits in the inning.
Okay.
Thanks for coming in, Mr. Springer. Take a seat.
Good, strike out in 5. Also answer, man.
Okay, corks are gonna pop and champagne will be quaffed. Nowhere in Los Santos is gonna party like we will.
Where is it to what? Okay. 250 I got right. Can I not spin it yet? 40, I have to wait 40 minutes. Oh, that's not it. 200,000 for this one. Scary cat. But yeah, I muted it. Oops, why did I mute it? Sorry, guys.
Barger and Clement to follow.
For one ball, one top of
the Blue Jays, 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Dodgers.
Leski's got a good arm. That last pitch was 97.
Alright.
1-2. maybe Robleski's not out there that long. Blake Trinan is up, and he's probably number 2 in the pecking order in their bullpen. But maybe that's if it gets around to the top of the order. Springer and perhaps Guerrero, that Dave Roberts, regardless of the inning, wants Trinan to face those guys. Ty France has a helmet on and a bat in hand.
Now that's interesting. Addison Barger is the next hitter, but Robleski has to face 3 batters.
Grounded to first. Stopped there by Freeman, but he makes it for the first out.
Another ball hit hard by Alejandro, but right to the first baseman.
It is Barger. France took the helmet off, put the bat back in the rack right after the ground out. So either he was a decoy, or maybe, say, if Kirk had doubled or something like that, then maybe they would flip a right-handed bat in there. But
yeah, the decoy didn't make any sense because they had to base 3 batters.
Right, exactly.
But he was going to hit. If Kirk had a base hit, maybe a double, he would have been hitting for Barger in this situation. But now you save him for a potential situation later.
Barger 1 for 2 tonight. Singleton scored in the 4th. Swings through a high fastball, 1-2. Louis Varland got the last out of the bottom of the 5th. Looks like he'll come out bottom 6. Nothing doing in the Blue Jay pen. 99 from Robleski.
Easy 99. I mean, he's not even grunting when he throws it 99. Nice smooth delivery. It's getting on Barger pretty easily.
Tries a slider, but he misses 2-2.
Boy, that's a good take right there. After worried about 99 and 100, he laid off that slider just off the plate.
High chopper. Here comes Muncy. Can't make a play. It'll be an infield hit for Barger.
Puts a bat on the ball. Good things will happen. And Barger hustling out of the box as he always does. Put pressure on Muncy to make a barehanded play, and he couldn't make the play. He knows he's only got one chance, and that's to barehand it. And he can't come up with it. Second hit for Barger.
And that'll bring out Bernie with a man on. Bernie's 1 for 2, playing out of the 2nd. There it goes. And again, they try to hit right. Second time in a row, Clement fouls it off.
Yeah, the Blue Jays didn't do much of this all season long, but obviously this is an exceptional series, and you do whatever you think you can do to score some runs. Clement's great at putting the bat on the ball, and he loves facing left-handed pitching.
Talked to Ernie before the game about his experience in college. He played at the University of Virginia, and in 2015 they won the College World Series. And I said to him, I know that's not this, but does that help you with this? And he said, oh, undoubtedly. Like at the time, that's a 10 out of 10. You're a college guy and you're playing in the College World Series. That's the biggest game of your life. And I said, did you have a moment at all? And Ernie's kind of sheepish about this kind of stuff, so I looked it up. He kind of said, but it's a 2 out of 3. They were playing Vanderbilt. They lost the first game. He drove in the game-winning run in the second game. That forced the third game. And Virginia won Game 3 to win the College World Series.
He's had some postseason, his first opportunity to play postseason baseball, and he's now got 22 hits in the postseason.
Charger the lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count on Clement. Strike 3 called to get him. 2 down.
Ooh. Come on.
Rogers, proud owner of Canada's team.
Is it really? I didn't know that.
Have been bringing it home all October. Another look at that huge home run from George Springer in Game 7 of the American League Championship Series. The reason they're here. Archer's still at first, 2 down now, and here's Andres Jimenez, who had a sac fly his last time up, hit one to deep center for the 4th run of the ball game for the Blue Jays. Grounded up the middle. Betts comes to get it. What a play by Mookie Betts. They moved him full-time to short this year because they had a need and a guy who's as slick with the glove as Andres Jimenez is.
That's not good.
Has just a little bit of appreciation for this play.
7 now. Top into it.
Well, it's a big dance, and I am freaking out on the inside right now. So I advise a little meditation. Repeat after me. Let's go, Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays. Oh.
You are many things. A learner, a leader. You deserve a bespoke education to be job ready, career ready, world ready. Because you don't fit into just one box. You are many things, and so are we. Seneca Polytechnic. This is where university meets college.
Hey, I know who this is. I'm not the same way,
where ambition meets flexibility. This is Seneca Polytechnic.
Sugar Town. Gemini, which of these would be a little less expected?
Check out the alliums. They'd go great with the hydrangeas below.
Will those last till Saturday?
Yeah, they should last until Saturday if they're kept in water.
What a good basketball. Just go with it.
Every Blue Jays fan knows the iconic sound of the home run horn, and it may be closer than you think. Keep an eye out.
We
have received reports of debris on the road. Is there an officer available to remove it?
Don't miss out on giveaways, activations, and of course, the exciting sound of the home run horn. And don't forget about the biggest 50-50 in baseball history. It's the World Series 50-50 jackpot. It's over $3.5 million already. And to top it off, Joe Carter is going to be making the phone call to the winner. Get your tickets now at bluejays.com/5050 from Ontario or Nova Scotia.
It's funny how it says, oh Nova Scotia. It's like, it's in Canada, Nova Scotia.
Louis Varland back on the mound for the Blue Jays. 5, 6, 7.
6, 7.
Dodgers beginning with Max Muncy.
7. And it. Got to pinch you again. My game is close.
We have a traffic stop that requires taking care of.
1 second out.
Okay,
strike.
On my way.
Need urgent assistance in setting up a roadblock? Is anyone available?
Glad I have this one.
Patrol 4561 responding. I will set up the roadblock.
Gets the call on the high strike, 0-2.
And another great fastball from Louis Varland.
Looks like a day off did him some good. I mean, even when his velo isn't peak, it's 97, 98. He is hitting 100.
this game.
There's an emergency. Urgent response required.
In the middle of
Officer
resolving
available.
something else.
You can see he shook off the curveball to get back to that fastball. That's not happening. He is just leaving it.
Any officers available to transport an arrestee to the nearest police station?
He got a little bit ahead of himself trying to rush that knuckle curveball.
They have a photo of the alleged suspect. Could be related. No reason for that.
Attention officers, we have a reported highway accident. We need someone available to manage the situation.
We won't be able to assist with the accident call-out, dispatcher.
We have an emergency call. We have a driver attempting to flee. We can set up a roadblock.
Sorry, but I currently cannot follow the request to create a roadblock. I've reached the traffic stop.
North dispatch code 456.
Stay hard with Edmund right now. Another guy that's got a lot of power.
Officer help requested for transporting an arrestee. Please respond.
Fly ball to left, hit pretty well. Lucas backpedaling, has room. 2 down as Hernandez retreats.
A roadblock has been requested. Who's available?
It'll be Kike Hernandez, 1 for 2, had a base hit his last time up and came around to score.
This is Patrol 4561 speaking. I can take your request and set up a roadblock.
Good cut at 99. It's 0-1.
He was looking fastball there, just couldn't catch up to it.
The reason I stopped you is because your license plate is no longer valid.
I totally forgot to get...
A suspect driving recklessly and possibly under the influence
Cannot locate the
of alcohol
vehicle
was
right
spotted. We need a unit to take up the cause.
Show me your ID and proof of insurance.
Here you go, officer.
Swing and a miss, 1-2. As Sir Anthony Dominguez has just gotten up. And this is interesting. You've got Ohtani 2 batters away, and then Betts and Freeman. Normally, with Ohtani and Freeman, you're thinking lefty. but it's not going to be Lauer. It's not going to be Little. If it gets there, it looks like it'll be Dominguez. There goes Hernandez. Ground ball in the hole at short. Jimenez, the long throw. Guerrero fires to third, and they get him. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. with a spectacular defensive play. Short hopping the throw and firing to third to get his good buddy Teoscar trying to take an extra 90 feet, but the Dodgers want to challenge.
There's nobody in baseball that makes the throw across the diamond as well as Vladdy Guerrero Jr. I mean, this is a tough play for Jimenez, and look at Vladdy, comes off the bag, recognizes he's got a shot at third base, and Ernie Clement is there to put the tag on Hernandez. Again, another look, and Vladdy made a quick decision. The throw was not going to get anybody at first. He is out. Ernie Clement hanging in there makes a terrific tag on Hernandez, and you can see the tag right before he hits the base. That shouldn't be an issue at all.
I need to see and verify your logging device. Please hint.
Fine, here.
Good. Good. What we get.
To end the inning, it is still tied at 4. It's a special team, folks, and everybody's standing here at Rogers Center.
This is it.
This is a season to remember.
We've done it before.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
And we can do it again.
Please step out of the vehicle. Kindly cooperate.
Hungry for the win. Or just hungry. Rippled and batch fried. It's game over with PC Kettle cooked potato chips. It's Miller time. When the clock seems to slow down. And to appreciate it, Miller Lite's got
I won't give you a tip.
Okay.
It's Miller time.
I just need to take a...
Well, you got ATM, wire fees, overdraft, underdraft, and have a fucking inbound, outbound, direct deposit, withdrawal, low balance, no balance, administrative fees. Then there's lost card, new card, admin, bill pay, monthly maintenance, and have a fucking money here, note fee, money order, bank grant, overuse, underused, currency conversion fees.
Okay.
And there's out-of-network underwriting, and have a fucking...
I'm issuing a driving ban.
It's the ultimate double play with the Sportsnet Plus City TV Plus bundle. You can stream the best live sports and premium entertainment from Bravo, HGTV, Discovery Network, and more.
I have a car here that needs towing. Please send a tow truck to my current location.
No tow truck is currently on hand.
All right, you're free.
We'll send one to your location as soon as it's available.
Cannot make a better play as a first baseman than this.
Now, he saw the throw off line. He came off the bag at first and fired a seed across the diamond. And look at Ernie Clement's reaction. He knew where Vladdy was going. He knew he had to leave out the bag at third, and Vladdy made a terrific throw. And we can't forget to acknowledge it was a one-hopper that Ernie hung in there. Got the ball on one hop, put the tag on Teoscar.
A blue
Blue Jays have made two terrific throws here tonight. Archer cutting down Freddie Freeman at home, and Vladdy nailing Teoscar Hernandez at third.
Blue Jays giving the Dodgers all they can handle right now. It is tied at 4 in the top of the 7th in front of a crowd of 52,654. At the top of the order, Springer, Lucas, and Guerrero.
Springer's had some big moments here at Dodger Stadium in the past.
A roadblock has been requested. Who's available?
George hurt himself. George hurt himself on that swing. He called the trainer out. He reached for his oblique. As soon as he took the swing...
This is Patrol 4561 speaking. I can take your request and set up a roadblock.
A person was spotted with an open warrant. The person is driving the described vehicle.
Heading for
Is
the
there a
last
unit
known
available?
location right away.
No new info there.
And he felt it immediately. As soon as he found that ball, he It's not something you get over right away. France has been on this roster in the World Series, and watch George swing. Nice side. Just for time, and then calls the trainer out. Got a big swing in that first pitch from Roblesky. That's the same back home. 4, 5, 6. This time, something on the right side.
Schneider was asked before the game today, on a scale of 1 to 10, when the season is over, how surprised will you be when you find out everything that Springer was dealing with physically? And Schneider paused and said, "You'd be sad to say there's a lot more."
Just thinking, everybody is thinking about the knee, because you're thinking about that pitching scene.
So France, who was not on the ALCS roster, added to the World Series roster as the Blue Jays decided to go with 14 position players. Getting into this game in a big spot.
France had a good run against the Dodgers this season between his
I pulled you over for driving a vehicle that's reported as stolen.
That's strange. I bought it a few days ago.
ID and if available, proof.
Here you go, officer.
Guy's not.
This is why they tell you, even if you're off the roster, stay ready. You never know what might happen. He gets added to the roster, and now he's into the game for Springer.
one swing from Springer, and all of a sudden, Ty France is back in action.
Another 2-2. Just low. Boy, that's a tough take, and it's full.
This is a big at bat. France is leading
Definitely
off the
not
seventh in
his.
this ball game. Dodgers have out hit the Blue Jays 9-6.
I'd like you to leave your car and go to the sidewalk.
Swung on and missed for number 1.
Obviously, with this situation now, you can't pinch hit for Nathan Lucas yet because you've got two big right-handed relievers down to the pin.
A bouncer back to the mound. Booted momentarily by Roblesky, but he recovers for out number 2. And here comes Dave Roberts. He knew what he wanted to do. He wants Blake Trinan to face Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Hello, officer.
Roblesky did a nice job for the Dodgers out of the bullpen.
Boy, he did. Second straight good outing.
That
for
hurt.
Roblesky.
Next time I won't run away.
And he will turn things over with 2 outs and nobody.
You are under arrest for...
What?
Show me your ID.
Sure, officer.
So we baked up a fresh deal. Buy 1 foot-long sub in the app, get one for $2. That's right, but don't wait. This offer ends November 9th. Join Subway MVP Rewards and use the code to get this exclusive app deal.
Yeah, I'm good. What makes a bank more than a bank?
I have to arrest...
Please,
Someone
no.
being there when it counts. A partner that's there through the highs and the hard parts. So let's face it.
I have to...
It's real.
RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to. Where your ideas happen, because you deserve a track record, not a trend. It's okay. I'm the spokes guy.
Is that trench coat from Winners? I love that. Is this Winners? That Winners? Oh, I love those shoes. Is that leather handbag Winners? Is anyone paying full price for anything?
You're under arrest for.
Please, don't do that.
I will proceed.
Castrol Edge gives your engine 10 times better high-stress performance. Castrol Edge. Better oil. Maximum performance.
The next Lotto Max jackpot is an estimated $40 million. So if you win, you don't just see the world. You can see it with your sister, your parents, all your friends, even your own personal chef. Now that's streaming to the max.
Well, a major development for the Blue Jays this inning, and not in a good way, as George Springer is forced to lead the game after this swing. The first pitch he saw this inning, winced, grabbed his right side, and Buck, it seemed immediately he knew he couldn't continue.
Yeah, he knew, and obviously probably something he's been playing with, and as soon as he takes that swing, you can see how gingerly he's walking toward the
I'm taking.
Thank you.
Oh, he still missed it.
Walking back into the dugout, he said that's oblique. They've probably been treating that and haven't said much about it, but that's a big blow for the Blue Jays, obviously.
Because
I'll take a sip.
Those are not the types of injuries where you bounce back overnight. We'll wait for more information after the game, obviously. Here is Blake Trinan making his 41st career postseason appearance. He has been at it a long time with the Dodgers. For Oakland and Washington.
Please cooperate peacefully while I take a sample to check if you're drunk.
As we mentioned earlier, probably the number 2 guy in the bullpen for Dave Roberts right now. On to face Guerrero, who hit a home run off him back in August.
Yeah, the Blue Jays hit 3 home runs late in that game. That was the Sunday game. They salvaged the final game of that 3-game series. Vladdy hit a home run. Barger hit one right behind him against Trinan.
And Guerrero just puts the bat on the ball and lines it softly up the middle for a
The reason why you're under arrest is because you were drinking and driving.
Is this a
He can really hit stay on that breaking ball and serves it into center field. Pretty good pitch from Trinan off the plate away, but Vladdy extended. That's that hard breaking ball he throws at 91.
The reason why you're
Please off.
Go ahead, run it first with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th.
Please proceed with me to the police precinct.
Who is 1 for 3. Fastball in there, 0-1. Guerrero with decent lead being held by Freeman. Draws a throw and has to dive back in ahead of it.
Ball. That should have been a ball.
Guerrero had 6 steals on the season, kind of like Freeman. Just when you're not expecting it, he might go.
Yeah, dad. Mark Brzezinski with a few instructions to Vladdy after that pickoff throw.
You were taking too long. The vehicle left our radar.
The 0-1. Now to play, 0-2.
Assistance required. Is an officer available?
I'm afraid I can't make it in time.
A lot of questions, a lot of trouble in their bullpen in October, but so far they are delivering tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Bichette.
We have received reports of debris on the road. Is there an officer available to remove it?
He got 5 outs. Turns it over to Blake Trinan.
Where is my copper? Did I go wrong?
Guerrero running. And it's fouled back by Bichette.
Not a bad time to take a gamble. If he runs and gets thrown out, you got Bo leading off the 8th. Safe, obviously. Bo's hitting with a man in scoring position.
More info from Mark Budzinski. right now for Guerrero.
I'm escorting you to the police precinct.
And another foul off by Bichette.
Trent is very deliberate unloading the ball to the plate.
There's an emergency. Urgent response required.
Focused on another issue at the moment.
I'm gonna try it.
And another throw to first. So that's the second disengagement, the second time he was thrown over.
This is fun.
There goes Guerrero. And another foul off by Bichette.
And trying it really takes a long time to get that ball to the plate. Knighty had another good job.
All right, stay calm. I'm escorting you in the car now.
Anybody sitting down?
Nothing I can see.
Just me and you.
Right to remain silent. Any statement you make may be used for or against you in a court of law. You have the right to have a competent and independent counsel, preferably of your own choice. You can afford the services of counsel. The government will provide you one. You understand these rights.
PCL 1, North Dispatch A1, A3, A6.
Good.
A PCL 1, North Dispatch A1, A3, A3, A6A.
Max Muncy is arguing that there was contact down the right field line.
Good enough on that.
Or somebody that's down there. Somebody got hit and the ball was dead down there. That's what Muncy is saying to the bench. Ball by the third base coach. Bo hits it just inside the bag at third base. Now watch Carlos Famous. Come on, come on, come on. Keep coming. Go. And he gave Manny the go-ahead. They chose to Oscar and Manny beats the tag into the plate. That was an audio guy down there in the pen. Down the right side, Oscar comes up the ball. Now the field back onto the field. Well short of where Oscar was going to be.
South Dispatch 2, 3, 7,
Everything is
A PCL 1, North Dispatch A1, A3, A3, A6A.
But how about the job by Ryan?
Why is it focus up?
The third base coach wrapping around the bases.
South Dispatch 2, 3, 7,
Bo Bichette comes up with a huge RBI.
Here's Dalton Varsho.
I'm going for it.
HC, CL3.
Let's take you to the cell. Watch out for your head.
The strikes now on Varsho. Let's track Bichette down the line.
Now Bo hits it inside the bag, and you can see him laboring up the line. And he's not going to go anywhere. He shuts it down, but he delivers the big hit. And he's out of the game.
Why did he get
So
killed?
Springer is already out of the game. Bo is out of the game now. IKF is the pinch runner at first base.
Guerrero scoring from first on a long single to give the Blue Jays the lead one more time. Little dribbler towards third. Muncy won't have a play. It's an infield hit for Varsho. Kiner for left in a second.
Put the bat on the ball. Things happen.
It's time to take you to the police cell.
Play, Muncy again not having a play. Remember, Barger had a similar type hit back in the 6th.
And now they got to deal with Alejandro Kirk. 2 for 3 with a single and a 3-run homer tonight.
Not good. Yeah, if he hits his home run without getting out, I'm trying to hit his jersey. Play the jersey.
The third of 4 lefty relievers down there. The only other one is Clayton Kershaw.
Who doesn't really seem to have a role right now. Ball one. Kershaw pitched once earlier in the playoffs. It didn't go well.
I can take.
He's coming to the end.
Okay, it's time for you to get in the cell.
But he appears to be kind of the last man on the staff right now for the Dodgers. Kirk with a grounder to second. Edman has it. And on to first to get him. But the Blue Jays have the lead.
1 shot.
Racing around from first on the base hit by Bichette. Giving it everything he had, getting away from Carlos Fablas.
Yeah, I'm getting good, Juniors.
5-4 Blue Jays.
All the way over there.
A PCL 1, North Dispatch A1, A3, basic A. 2 in black city.
Roadblock assistance, please.
Copy that.
Ouch.
A roadblock is on its way to the required position.
It's really interesting if he retires Marquez, which would be full time, even though he's the tying run, to face Mookie Betts next.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty impressive, but it hurt.
You've resisted law enforcement orders.
Oh, please don't do that.
Ohtani just going back to the dugout to get some more information.
Please proceed with me to the police precinct.
Lots of wheels spinning in both dugouts.
It's still 2-2.
Now this is a pivotal at bat right here. So then, if you retire Paez, you have the option to put him on, and it's against the norm, but the way he's swinging it back, that's an option.
Just missed.
3-2. Yeah, and you got to get this guy out. We talked about his struggles all postseason. Coming into this game, 4 for 43, and he's 0 for 2 tonight.
In the air to right, and Archer is there.
Right side, Roger.
Out number 1, and now let's see what John Schneider wants to do with Shohei Ohtani.
Big discussion going on. So they're not going to walk him because Speed Walker's coming out to the mound. So there was a lot of discussion in that dugout before Walker popped out.
I'm taking these hand. Ugh.
So now here's where a pitching coach comes to the mound. They say, okay, here's what your options are. You don't say pitch carefully to him.
Okay, let's.
To him, you pitch to get him out. Because if you say be careful with this guy, he's going to make a mistake. You need to be aggressive if you're going to pitch to him to get him out.
I'm just collecting.
Pitch him up with fastballs, pitch him away with splitters. But you gotta stay away from he got to a fastball up and in off. Sure,
I need to do a search on you to see.
He just looked inside, opened up, much like Judge did against Marlin in the Yankee series. But if you're going to pitch to him, you have to pitch to him to get him out.
What a spot here in the bottom of the 7th.
I have to arrest you. What?
Shit. Hello? Okay, let's try that again.
Officer.
Would you please show me your ID and the vehicle insurance? Sure.
2 doubles, 2 homers tonight.
The best in the game.
That is not him.
We all talked about coming into this game, our 224 postseason average. He's flipped the script on that.
Here's Mookie Betts. You keep trying different people, you keep trying different pitches.
I'll escort you to the police precinct now.
Just too good.
That they have the option of walking him with 1 out and nobody on. And yeah,
Mind your head.
run, but the way he's swinging about tonight, he tied it up anyway.
And Betts down on strikes for out number 2.
Go back and look at the swing again, and just middle. I mean, it's right over the heart of the plate. You just can't leave it over the middle of the plate to a guy that's as hot as Ohtani is tonight. I mean, he's not missing anything. Power to all fields.
Freddie Freeman now. Freeman tonight, a pop-up, a walk, and an RBI single. It is tied once again. The Blue Jays trail, took the lead. The Dodgers tied it up. The Blue Jays take the lead in the top half of the 7th, and Ohtani strikes again.
I mean, that couldn't have been more in the heart of the plate if you set it on a tee. The velocity was fine. It was 97, but it was right down the middle.
Hi.
Ohtani was looking at, and that is right over the heart of the plate. The second home run of the night.
And among the famous folks in the ballpark tonight, Magic Johnson, loving what he sees.
I don't know who Johnson's in there.
He's had his fair share of big moments.
After that. After that. Let's just see instantly goals.
Clement deep at third, guarding the line, just a step and a half off the line.
Suspect cannot think his season.
Get by him down in the corner. You don't want to let anything turn.
Hands up!
Extra base hit here. You don't
Do not move! Do you understand?
Okay. Oh, maybe he's on. Okay.
Now Chris Bassett is up in the bullpen.
Bass has been good pitching out of the bullpen. You can see he's heating up.
It's my job at AFK. I see. Isn't there a game on tonight? Well, basically, you already know about it. It's what we're doing on Wednesday, but it's tomorrow.
And now Dominguez struggling to find the strike zone. Ohtani, by the way, just the second player in Major League history with 4 extra base hits in a World Series game.
Don't let him off. Come on.
1906 White Sox.
Good, that's right.
A
minute left. Okay, game. Okay, now 11 to 12. I want to see if we can. Text me. I already know. You already know what we're doing on it. Come on, man.
Just moments away from puck drop, both teams seem ready to go. The Flames will look to go on the offensive as they
one more play, but need to have one. Check him out.
Picked up along the boards by Kadri. The Leafs gain control of the puck against the wall. And that's off a stick. Works it across to Kadri.
Picks
off the pass. Sends it into the offensive zone.
No, what we're doing on Wednesday. I'll let you know.
Tries to dangle and the puck skips away.
Trying a nifty move when you have good hands. Sometimes it works, sometimes you get denied, and that's what happened there.
Inside the offensive end, now down the left. Quick feed to Matrelli. How did he stop that one? Picked up along the wall by Kadri. Here's a chance. Turns it away.
Well, you don't make the save if you're not dialed in and focused. That's exactly what he is. He's following the puck and just makes that save. It's incredible, really, because you got to be athletic to be able to react that quickly.
We're still in the early stages of this period. Still no score in this one. The Flames move the puck in the defensive zone. Toronto's in on the offensive attack now. Quick pass to Uyghur. And he takes the pass.
You know now that you know about it.
Knocked away.
Yeah.
From the right side, he goes to the middle of the neutral zone. Takes a shot. Oh, comes up with the stop.
On. Don't let him walk. So this guy needs to.
That's a great shot, James. Leaning his head up and looks at the goaltender. Quick release that beats the goaltender at 5-hole.
I can get him. Good.
Toronto's early lead in this one, a direct result
Nah,
of moving their feet.
And and this gives them a little bit of a cushion to play free, and you get your entire bench into the game early, you show good habits, and you get rewarded for it.
Moves the puck to Frost. Here's a shot. Big time blocker stopped by Stolarz. Moves it to Barry. Oh, they telegraphed the pass, and he picks it off. Moves around along the half wall. And he keeps that one out. And the goalie covers up for the whistle. The Leafs have been dominant in the shot department here early in this one and lead.
Guys, if you want to join,
boost to come up with the puck from off the wing with both centers tied up. And a great heads-up defensive play here. Taken along the wall by McMahon. And that's off a stick. Handles the pass. With the stop. Here's a short pass to Mead. Grabbed along the board by Farabee. And a stick in the lane deflects that one away. Scores! And hammers that home on the one team with a flow.
Well, we all knew that was coming. How does it have that much time and space? I mean, he is teed up. He is locked and loaded for that delivery, and he makes no mistake, as he usually does. Well, this is just such a complete play here, James. I mean, look at the way that he fights for position to win this loose puck battle. But then once he realizes he has the puck, he has the space, he gets his feet moving towards the net. I mean, this is textbook of how you win a battle, and then you take the puck to open areas.
Still plenty of time left in this frame. Toronto's got a 2-goal lead. They'd love to build on it, and they win that neutral zone draw. Great stick work with the steal. Here we go, on-man rush. Great chance, and an even better save.
Rebound control is critical in the game of hockey, putting it to the corner, and now the offensive player has to hound the puck.
Toronto's on the attack. Shot! Big time stop. Moves it quickly over to Coronado. Toronto's got a hold of it against the wall. Passes ahead from the right side. Here they are on the attack. Calgary's got the puck inside the defensive zone. The Flames have it now. Quick feed to Coleman. Can't hang on to the puck after taking a knock. There's the whistle. We got an offside. The Leafs have certainly come out with some jump here early in this one. Lots of shots, and they have the lead. Oh, and he takes possession of the puck from off the wing with the centers all locked up there off the draw. Proper save! Takes the feed from his netminder. And another save!
Well, that puck came hard, and it came fast, and it came multiple times, but he was right on it, showing his athleticism to make those saves.
Toronto's through center and now in the offensive end. Calgary's got the puck along the wall. Battling for it along the boards.
Good. Good job, Blazer.
Tries to get it to Hanley. On the attack into the offensive end, right up the gut. Stoppage in play, offside the call.
Yes, I'm playing successful. You guys want to do a play? We can.
And they grab possession of the puck after that center ice face-off. Calgary's got the puck in their own end. Quick pass to Lombard. Calgary's got the puck against the half wall. We got a whistle, penalty coming up. Lombard's going off for interference.
Well, this is a good call because it is interference. You have to allow your opponent to fight for a loose puck.
Here's a first look at the power play.
First opportunity on the power play in this game. And specialty teams are the difference so many times in a game. Huge for them to set the tone and really get the setup and the looks they're looking for.
Oh, a clutch save! Handles the puck. Rips it. Big save by the goaltender. Scooped up along the wall by Tavares. Moves the puck down low. Here we go. They've really ratcheted up the intensity here now in the O-zone. Scores! They come through the power play and get it done.
And it's so important when you're on the power how about the timing to get to the slot area as well, and the ability to just tap it down and redirect it.
Good.
The Leafs came out tonight on a mission. They have put a lot of pucks on net and have lit the lamp as a result. Nice job tying up his opponent. With possession along the wall. The Flames scoop it up along the boards. And now he passes it to Paul. Carries the puck through the neutral zone. Quick shot! And makes the routine save. Tries to get the puck over to Bocelli. Looking to make something happen in the offensive zone. Picked off by Anderson. Farabee's got the puck in his own zone. Can't complete the pass as it goes off a stick. Up along the wing. Moves it to Paul. Can't hang on to the puck after the play. The Leafs carry it along the wall. And now it's grabbed by Paul. And tries to make a diagonal pass to Coronado. Levels him with the hit. And he takes the feed. Jostles the puck loose. Rocked him right against the boards.
Well, he's up and along the wall, and there is no give, James, and that was just a thunderous hit.
Hammers a shot. Stopped by the goaltender. And now it's over to Nylander. The Flames grab possession with the puck. Exploring options here inside the defensive zone. Takes a shot, and that goes off a player. Down the left wing and into the offensive zone. Calgary's got the puck along the boards. And that's intercepted. Scores! And they do it again and again and again!
The coaches will be preaching, listen, have no mercy. Continue the pound and continue the beating because they are on a roll. Well, he's not going to get a point, but he certainly will get the fist bumps on the bench. I mean, he initiated that contact to allow his team to even have the puck. I mean, that is impact.
Toronto's offense has been on fire to start this one, and still lots of time left in the first. And they've got the puck after that neutral zone faceoff. And now he moves it to McMahon. Intercepts it in the neutral zone. The Leafs have it now. McMahon's moving the puck through his own zone. Here they come on the attack. Slides it across. Here's a chance. Beautiful block shot by the defender. Takes it to the front. Steps in with the block. Sends a pass over. Calgary's got the puck. The Flames cross the blue line and are on the attack. Forces the turnover in the defensive zone. Here's a chance. On the breakaway. Makes the save.
Oh, and this is a great save, James. The goaltender gets to the top of his crease, makes himself look huge, and is extremely aggressive to be able to make that stop.
Goaltender covers it up, and we'll get a reset here. Inching closer to the midway mark of this period. Toronto's now up by 4. Offensive zone face-off, and he wins the draw. Goaltender hangs on for the whistle. The Leafs have been the better team in this first period, more scoring opportunities, and as a result, more goals. And they take possession off the draw here at their own end. Oh, hello! Comes up with the puck with the quick steal. Nice flick of the stick. Here's a shot. Oh, tremendous reflexes with the kick save. Picked up along the boards by Zeri. They've really got him on their heels here now. There is a collision. Blocked in front. To the half wall. That's blocked in front. Moves it around. And someone gets in front of that one. Give it to Perry. Dishes it off again. Oh, what a save. We'll get a face-off after the puck stays covered up. Both sides getting ready for this face-off, and Cheryl, I could think of a keeper right now who would love nothing more than another minute here.
Well, he's extremely fatigued, right, James? So this is a critical juncture of the game. You're on the offensive side of the puck. You want to continue to wear down your opponent because you know that this goaltender's fatigued, he's vulnerable, and you got to find a way to capitalize on the opportunity.
Denies him in front. The Leafs should play from the defensive zone. They've got the defense outnumbered. Denies him!
Wolf's aggressive and at the top of his crease and makes an outstanding save from the slot.
Here's a short pass to Nyes. Picked up along the wall by Bean. Sharankovic has got it into offensive territory. Makes the save. Sends it across the ice. And they manage to clear it. Along the boards, they battle for the puck. Calgary's got possession of the puck. Sends it over to Lomberg. Puck dumped in. Toronto's got control of it now from their own end. Nylander's lugging the puck. They've got numbers here. And the puck leaves the zone going back to center ice. And he feeds it down to Nylander. Takes the feed. Can't get it to go. Scrum ensues along the boards. The Leafs gain possession. Taken along the wall by Backlund. And a good heads-up defensive play in the open ice.
The Leafs are dominating play tonight. They've got so much speed. It's almost like they're a step ahead of their opponent, and they're anticipating. They're shutting down so quickly and retrieving pucks. When you have that ability to intercept and go the other way, you're a deadly team.
Moves the pass in front, and he denies that great opportunity there. The Leafs came hungry to play this one, and they lead as a result here in the first. The Flames come up with the defensive zone draw. Pushes it across to Kadri. Down the left wing, they gain the zone. Receives the pass. Denies him with the save. Here in the corner, he grabs the puck. And that shot gets caught in traffic. Big time block on the play.
Well, he's doing what it takes, James. And listen, coach is going to love that one, and I expect to see him out here again.
Nice back pass off the boards. Just a little too much contact and couldn't hang on to the puck. Feeds the puck across to Hanley. Looking to make something happen along the boards. Directed over to Kadri. And he's got the answer for that one.
This is an impressive save right here, James. I mean, there's a ton of net front presence, and so a lot of traffic that he has to battle through to find the puck, and he does, and he makes a nice save.
Carries it into the offensive end up the middle. Puts it on net, and that got caught up in traffic and goes off a stick. Calgary's got it in their own zone. Moves it quickly over to Pospisil. And that one's picked off. Moves the puck along the half wall. Oh, he had the answer on that one.
Let's have another look at that monster of a hit there, James. You gotta love it. You have to have great timing, and you gotta know when your opponent's vulnerable.
More than half the frame has been played here. It's been demolition derby night. 4-0 is where we sit. Calgary's got the win off that draw. Feeds it over to Coronado. Calgary's trying to make something happen in the offensive zone. Rips it and rips it, and then banks off a stick. Quick feed to Anderson. Blocked in traffic. Takes the pass. Quick pass to Nylander. Pops up with a big scores. Looking like me grabbing leftovers all over that rebound, and they put it home. Leafs are dominating in almost every facet of the game here in the first. Calgary's come up with possession after that neutral zone draw. There's a collision with some authority. Puck picked up by Riley. Gaining steam inside the neutral zone. They've got numbers. Shot. And he takes the feed. Slides it over to Paul. Feeds the puck over. And that's intercepted by Carlo. Battle along the wall. The Leafs gain control of the puck against the wall. Toronto's looking to break out of their own end. We got a penalty coming up here on the play. The goaltender is quickly off to his bench to get the extra attacker out. There's the whistle, and here's the call. Thornton's been given 2 minutes for cross-checking.
Coach is going to have to find a way to rein this group in. I mean, they are losing pretty big in this one, but they've lost some emotional control, and they're dancing to the penalty box right now. You know what the key to the power play is, James? Shoot the puck, and that's exactly what they did last power play, and they were successful on it right from the point. You have to have net front presence, though. You got to make sure you can get players in front of the net, not just for the screen, but to collect the rebound.
Moves it to Kirkland. That's some smart heads-up defensive play by Nyes. And he loses both the puck and his balance after that hit. Tries to make that cross-ice feed. Lays the body into that play. Shot with the stop. Takes the feed. On the attack, they come down the right wing. Here's a short pass to Bede. Stones on the one-timer. Good fight for the puck along the boards. Getting a little too physical to maintain possession. Steps across the blue line. Calgary's penalty killers get a hold of it. Sent into the offensive zone. Grabbed along the board by Backlund. What a steal in his own end.
Sometimes when you're losing, you can get caught up over trying here, James, and this is a product of him mismanaging the puck. Sometimes you got to keep it simple and just get the puck going the other way.
Domi's looking to win this draw and this man advantage here. And from off the wing, he comes up with it with both centers scrummed up. Scooped up along the wall by Paul. The Leafs get a hold of the puck along the boards. Gaining momentum along the wing. Passes out front, and he shuts down a great scoring chance there. He got all of that hit. Hammers a shot, denied by the goaltender.
Cooley's made a great save, and even better is the redirect to the corner. Well, it's great execution on that hit there, James, but a little too late. I mean, they've been trailing in this game. They've been blown out by quite a margin, and if they started a little bit earlier, they'd be in this thing.
They look to keep up the attack here on the power play.
Less setup, more rapid fire against a goaltender who's already tired.
Tavares wins the draw. They look to set up here offensively. And the puck stopper jumps on top of it to get a stoppage in play.
Good. Straight up.
Still some precious time left on this power play as they get set to drop the puck. And momentum on their side as they win the draw here inside the offensive zone. There's the whistle as the puck stopper elects to hang on. Frost's ready for the draw as they continue to be shorthanded here. The Flames start with the puck in their own end. Picked up along the boards by Frost. Gets the puck in deep. The Leafs scoop it up along the boards. Moves it quickly over to Nyes.
Farabee's almost out of the box.
Dished on over to Hanley.
Being on the power play is a privilege. Trust me, I know I was never on it, always on the PK. So for those players who didn't execute, yes, they had a comfortable lead, and some would say it's not a big deal, but to each and every one of them, it should be.
And that's blocked in traffic. Calgary's got a hold of the puck. Through the middle of the ice attacking zone. Angles it over to Hanley. Oh, he stops that one. That was served up with a whole lot of spice. Takes the feed up ahead.
First pass leads to the offense. That's a great one.
Picked up along the wall by Domi. Toronto's got the puck against the boards. And he stands tall in goal. Taken along the wall by Lutt. Puck scooped up by Riley. And they'll use that dump in to change up the defense. The Leafs gain control of the puck. Oh, and a great heads-up play to force the turnover by Kirkland. They've got numbers here. Quick feed to Waugh. That is right on target into the logo. Toronto's taken full advantage of their scoring opportunities with a comfortable lead here in the first. Off the draw, they take possession. Calgary's got the puck in the defensive end. Sari's got it against the boards. Here's a chance behind the net. Quick pass to Tanev. Steps into the offensive end. Into the corner of the attacking area. Stopped by Cooley. Goaltender covers it up. We get a whistle to slow things down. The Leafs players have certainly come with a message tonight, and that is attack the net. They have had plenty of scoring opportunities and lead here big time nearing the end of period number 1. Oh, it stays out as he gets a piece of that one. Oh, there's one more.
On the sequence of saves, I love how strong he is in his set positioning here, James. You can see that he gets square to the shooter, and that makes the second save easier.
Toronto's looking to take this lead into the intermission here as they've put a lot of pucks on net so far. The Leafs win that offensive zone face-off. Here's a centering pass. Oh, he comes up with a stop. Came up with a save on that play. Tries to feed it over to Ekman Larsson. And the lane's clogged up blocking that. And look at this. They've really ratcheted up the intensity here. Here's a pass. Scores! Wow, the excellence of execution on that one.
Yeah, that's a beautiful one-timer. But what I like about it is that he's already said he knows exactly where that puck is coming, and he just wires it home. Well, you fully understand why the coach made the goaltending change, James. You want to get your starter out of the net. You want to reset your group. Try and see if you can garner some momentum, and it might come off of a save by your goaltender who's come in relief, but unfortunately that doesn't happen. The team just isn't playing well, and another one winds up in the back of the net.
Teams are ready to go, and we're about moments away from puck drop. The Flames take control of the face-off. And now he angles it across to Sherikovic. He says, let's get physical on that play. Grabbed along the board by Ekman Larsson. Here's a blast. Tom save and a howitzer. Pushes it across to Ekman Larsson. And now he tries to get it across to Michelli. The Flames take possession in the defensive end. Farabee's got it along the wing. And he loses possession of the puck after trying to make one too many moves.
Farabee's tried a great move there. We all know what great hands he is in tight, trying to create some space, but it bobbles off his stick when he lost possession.
Oh, and even bigger save on the slapper.
Well, James, I mean, not everyone can elicit a thunderous hit like that. I mean, he just clobbered his opponent.
Toronto's offense has been shining brightly so far in this first period. The Leafs win the draw. From the defensive zone, they move the puck around. Oh, love the defensive stick work there to poke that one away. The Flames move to the offensive zone. Good reach to the stick to knock the puck away. Tanev's got it in the defensive end. And he'll take a moment to regroup back at center. Great hook check on the reach. Kadri's gaining momentum. Fires it. Sends the pass over. From center they get into the attacking area. The Flames have it from their own end. Calgary's got it in their own zone. That's a good heads-up play at center ice.
The Leafs have been so strong all night long. They've been positionally sound, they've disrupted play, and they've really created a ton of offense. But in particular, it's been their interceptions and their takeaways that have led to the offense.
Slides it across to Riley. Slides the puck over. And it goes off course off a body. Scooped up along the wall by Joshua. We got a whistle as the puck's frozen. The Leafs have been rewarded with the lead here late in this first period with all the shots they put on net. And sneaks in there on the tie-up and comes up with the puck. And that goes off someone in front and doesn't reach the net. Moves it to Pospisil. And we'll get a face-off after the offside call. And both centers glide into the dot as a face-off set to resume. The Flames win possession here in the open ice. Good hit to bump him off the puck. Taken by Pospisil. Oh, great move to sidestep the check. And he puts that one aside with ease. Moves the puck. Joshua's got it in the offensive zone. Slides the puck down low. The Flames have it against the wall. And tries to make a diagonal pass to Pospisil. Here's a chance! Scores! Well, a sign that they haven't rolled over just yet here, Cheryl.
Well, any life is good life right now when you're looking at this kind of deficit, James. And if you're the goal scorer, you certainly feel good about yourself. But from a collective group and the units that are going out there, they're going to have to find a way to generate offense. And, hey, they're going to take some risks out here because they got to get a few.
The Leafs already lead it by a significant margin here late in this first period. And off the draw, they take the puck. On-man rush. Back into the trap. They score! What a counter-punch they set up.
You said it, counter-punch. You know the coach is going to love this quick timing response. When you look down your bench, you got to know that there's personnel that can go out there and provide some energy for your team. They just did it. These are the types of plays in a game that you don't get often, so you have to make good on them, and they do exactly that, James. They utilize the space they're given, they have the numbers, and they make their opponent pay.
The Leafs have been the better team so far in this first period. They've had multiple scoring opportunities, and as a result have the lead. And after the draw at center, they've got a hold of the puck. And he takes the dish. Just on the side of the net.
Well, this is a product of the game being so fast. James just wants to get rid of it and fires it wide.
Into the attacking area from the left side. Quick pass across to Uyghur. Can't hang on to the biscuit after that. Stolarz has the puck and holds on for a whistle. Both teams gliding into position and the official set to drop the puck. Puck is dropped and he wins the draw here in the defensive zone. Picked up along the boards by McCabe. The Leafs take it along the wall. Oh, and he completely muffs the shot. They gain the offensive zone from the middle. Shot! And that's broken up. Toronto's looking to break out. Scrum along the boards as they battle for the puck. Calgary's got possession at center. And called for the offside. We'll get a face-off. The Leafs have outshot, outscored, and all-around dominated here in this first. Winding down the final minute of this opening frame. The Leafs take possession in the neutral zone. Here he comes, in on a breakaway. There's the whistle as the puck is frozen up.
I'll tell you what, James, that ain't incidental contact. That was intentional. Certainly trying to really drive that body and separate the player from puck.
That was that. Come on. Take him out. Ball.
Goaltender covers up and we'll get a face-off. Toronto's been playing in one direction all night, and that's towards the net, and they lead here late in the first. Tavares wins possession in the defensive zone. And now it's to Nylander. Coughs it up at center. Here's a short pass to Nylander. Slides into Carlo. Riley's taking it from his own end. And a stick breaks that up. Puck grab by Domi. You'll need more than that to beat him. Scrum along the wall. Picked off by Kadri.
Playing with confidence is one thing, but then you can be overconfident as well, James, especially when you have a lead. You want to make sure you're in good positioning to be able to backtrack and help out your defense.
Well, that brings it into period number one. Still lots more action to go. Both teams will recharge and be back with more on-ice action in the second in no time. Second period set to get underway. Here we go. Lots of time left in this one, but certainly a lopsided affair to this point. All right, Cheryl, let's get back to work here for a moment. We've already played a period in this one. What do you make of what you've seen?
Toronto's got a comfortable lead here because they've owned possession time. They've got shots through the net, and they've really controlled most of the game.
Here's a shot! Oh, what a stump with the blocker by Cooley. Picked up along the wall by Anderson. And that pass goes off a stick. And now it's grabbed by Paul. Shot! Takes the feed from the goaltender. Slides it diagonally to Nyes. Great defensive effort with the stick. From the left side, they enter the attacking zone. The Leafs have it behind the net. And he takes the pass. Along the half wall with the puck. Good fight for the puck along the boards. Passes on over to Anderson. The Flames gain possession in their own end. Shakes off the defender with some nifty moves. Moves it quickly over to Frost. Oh, and he just gets a piece of it to keep it out.
Stolar's played really well here tonight, and his save percentage indicates that, James. And, I mean, when you look at your goaltender, they give confidence to the rest of the team, and this is a collective unit that is playing 200-foot game. Backlund's back on the ice as he should be. He's the captain leader of this team. They're getting blown out right now, James. But what better way to create some charge here by your captain settling everyone down?
Taken along the wall by Riley. And the puck's knocked loose. Can't keep a hold of it after that hit. Lines up from the point. Oh, and gives up the body as he lays out for the block. What a selfless play. Toronto's been all over them here in this second period. Just look at the score, and they have dominated in the shot clock, too. Quick feed to Riley. Toronto's got a hold of it against the wall. The Leafs will play it in their own end. Moves it over to Tavares. Huge play in his own end to come up with the puck. Quick pass to Coleman. Turns it aside with the glove. And the goaltender grabs that one for a whistle to try to slow things down here. The Leafs continue to be the more active team here early in the second, and they lead as a result. Frost's won the face-off, and now let's see what they can do. Puck picked up by Roy. Fires it on net. There's the whistle as the goalie hangs on. Officials ready to drop the puck and get things back underway. Off the draw, and a nice job locking up his opponent. Moves it to Wap. Handles the pass. Blocked in traffic.
I can't remember stuff right now.
Moves the puck into the attacking area. Sends it over. Oh, what a save in front.
gets right in the middle of it with a good look, and he makes an incredible save by getting square to the puck and turning it aside.
They'll be looking to keep that momentum going here in the faceoff.
After that last shift, James, where they really press, they want to continue right there, get pucks to the net, because this goaltender will not want to battle net front. He's outworked already.
Reaches out and uses the stick. Pass in front, and that's stopped. Here's a short pass to Lomberg. Blocked again to stop the goal.
I think you did, James. I mean, you got to protect the house, especially when it's a great threat shot like that, and he finds a way to get in front of that and quick.
Puts it in deep. Toronto's got the puck. Passes over to Lorentz. And now he moves it to Lawton. Broken up in the neutral zone by Bean. And the puck's booted away. Kicked up ahead to his teammate who skates away. The Flames take it across the line. Takes a shot. Oh, what a close save by Stolarz. The Leafs continue to lead big here in this second period. Offensive zone face-off, and he wins the draw. Nyes moves the puck. And a good heads-up defensive play in the open ice. Loses the coverage there. There's a shot. Turned aside with the glove by Stolarz. The Leafs continue to lead here in this second period, looking strong offensively. They take possession as he locks them up off the faceoff. Calgary's got the puck along the wall. Grabs him with the glove. Ref blows the whistle as the puck's covered up. The Senators will glide into the dot. Kadri's won the faceoff here in the offensive zone. Puck scooped up by Michelli. The Leafs pick up steam and are on the attack. Quick shot! Oh, off the outside of the frame!
The Leafs are leading in this one, and another one could never hurt, but it's a tough game here. It's tough to put it by the tender, who seems to be in good position because the puck keeps getting run off the post.
Takes a shot! Makes the easy save with the glove. The Flames have it now, and he serves it across to Paul. Here's a chance, sends it in front! Oh, and they couldn't complete that. And he's pulled over to the ice. They score!
You can't turn pucks over unless you establish some pressure here, James. You want to make your opponent hear your feet coming, and that's exactly what he does. He separates body from puck, and then he makes the play that leads to the eventual goal.
The Flames now need to find a way to get a few more of those.
Yeah, they need them, because if they get that pushback and they can get a couple more, they'll feel like they have an opportunity to win the game, and then the sticks get heavy on the other side. A lot of work to do to make that happen.
Taking by Sharangovich. Puts it on net, and not much on that one.
The key to being a great goaltender is not giving up second shot opportunities, and it's playing the rebounds to the corner. He does an excellent job here.
And that's picked up by Henley. Puck grab by Domi. Gets it over to Riley. Carries the puck up through center. Grabbed along the boards by Tavares. And that play's neutralized. And here's a shot. Official blows the play dead as the puck goes out of bounds. Toronto's had the better scoring opportunities and lots of them, which is why they lead in a big way here in the second. And they win the draw on their own end. Dishes it to Coronado. Tosses it to Coleman. Lead pass ahead. The Flames have it in the offensive zone. Here's a chance in front. And off the post. From the left side, he moves it up ahead. Joshua's got the puck. Calgary's gained possession along the boards.
Oh, he stopped it! That was insane! It almost looked like everyone was stopping, thinking it was in the net. I don't even know how he got to it, James. I mean, that's athleticism, desperation, compete, call it what you will. It's everything wrapped into one.
The Leafs are checking all the boxes tonight. More shots, more goals, and they lead in the second. Steps inside. Feeds the puck up to Robertson. Nice connection across the pass. And he's knocked off the puck there. Handles the puck. Looks to pass it to Lomberg. Sends it out front. Great defensive play to pick off the pass. Toronto's got it along the wall. And that's a great heads-up play by Pospisil. And now it's over to Lomberg. Shot, and not much on that one. The Leafs gain possession along the wall. And now he angles it across to Lorentz. Calgary's got control of the puck. Sends it in on the attack. The Leafs gain possession. Scooped up along the wall by Tanev. Through the open ice, they're picking up steam. Quick snap! Oh, he got paddled by Cooley. And now he tries to get it across to Lomberg. Inside his own end, moves the puck. Moves it quickly over to Lawton. And he takes the feed. Quick feed to Matthews. The Flames take possession in the defensive end. Working the puck deep inside their own end. Here they come up along the wing. And skilled use of the stick to poke the puck away. Delayed penalty coming up here by the official. Picked up along the boards by Edmund Larson. Whistle blown, stopping the play. The Flames will be forced to serve 2 minutes for cross-checking.
They've been back on their heels this entire game. Just look at the scoreboard, James. I'm sure the underlying metrics will meet the eye test as well. But that frustration is now translating in penalties. They got to find a way to figure this out.
They'll go back to work on their special teams.
The power play's been on point tonight. Already scored a goal. Another opportunity now. And it's about the motion. I really like the way that they're moving the coverage. They're opening up the middle of the ice and they're attacking the net.
The Flames have possession shorthanded. Tenacious battle for the puck along the wall. And he coughs it up with the pass. Oh, what a save with the glove by Cooley. Goaltender covers up. We got a stoppage in play. Power play set to roll on as the centers get ready for the face-off. Calgary's won the face-off deep in their own end. Moved up ahead here in the neutral zone. Quick pass to Nylander. From the point, looks to make something happen. And the goaltender comes up with a piece of it to keep it out of the net. Here we go, puck's in deep. The Leafs have it now. Nyes has it in the defensive end. The Leafs played along the wing. And that's a smart heads-up play by Paul. Block shot.
Well, if you want to be on a PK, James, you have to know how to get in front of shots, and he does exactly that, taking away the threat.
Into the middle of the neutral zone. Turns it aside with the glove.
It really is amazing to watch him maintain possession of this puck while his opponent is on him. I mean, they're pushing him, they're shoving, they're doing everything they can. But he's resilient, he's got a willingness to his game, but he's also got power. Power, you can see it in his lower half and the balance and coordination it takes to get this puck to the net.
Puck is dropped and play resumes. Across the line from center. The Flames played along the boards. Both sides mixed up for that battle for the puck along the wall. Oh, gets a cropper on that one as he just got enough of it.
I love the willingness to drive north on this and beat your opponent to the space in behind, and that's exactly what he does by a great body position. Just look at his legs and the wide base to be able to get in there and get that shot off.
Kadri stick handling in his own zone. The Flames take it across the blue line. The Leafs have a hold of it in the defensive zone. Moves it to McMahon. Takes the puck as the clock ticks down on the penalty kill. Slides the pass over to Michelli. Intercepted at center by Kadri. Long reach breaks up the momentum.
Well, with a hefty lead, the team looks comfortable, and certainly that power play did. Yes, they didn't execute, but didn't seem to have the urgency that they had earlier in the game.
And they'll dump it in. Here he is with the backhander. Stolars has it and freezes the play. Toronto's dominated right from the start. Their offense clicking on all cylinders, and they lead here in the second. The Flames win the draw, and they go on the attack here in the offensive zone. Takes a hit, he goes down to the ice and coughs up the puck. Puts it fly! Scores! And they run it back with another.
Yeah, back-to-back goals. You can feel the energy, the wave, the momentum, and the tides have turned here, James. They need to keep the pedal to the metal. Well, he had his eyes on the puck. He tracked it perfectly and got himself set to position, James. I thought he had it. He got a good chunk of it, but he didn't get it all.
Finally shows some life here, but it's still too much to not enough at this point.
Yeah, they've been out-battled, they've been outscored, and they've just been outplayed this whole game, but they've got to use that goal as a positive reset and just look forward.
Here's a short pass to Nylander, and the traffic jam in front blocks the shot. Puts it on net, and he was ready for that save. The Leafs have had a lot of jump in their steps since the drop of the puck in this one, and they lead it here in this second period. Toronto's got the puck inside the offensive zone. And that shot dies in traffic. The Flames move the puck in the defensive zone. Quick pass to Lundberg. Takes it off in the offensive end. Here's an odd man rush. Sends it to the middle. And that goes off a stick. Works it across to Watt. Broken up at center by Pospisil. Whacks it into the offensive zone. Angles it over to Watt. Through the neutral zone up along the wing. Passes it over. Tremendous stop by Cooley. Covers it up. We'll get a stoppage in play. The Leafs have been on fire offensively tonight, and they lead for good reason here in the second. Backlund's won the faceoff. Puck moved over to Paul. Coleman's got it on the offensive end. Feeds it over. Oh, denies him with the paddle save.
What a save. I mean, how quick do you have to be able to get on that puck, James? Anytime it's in the low slot, you got to be on your toes, and that's exactly what he was to be able to make the save.
Sends a pass over. Oh, nice stop with the glove by Stolars.
What an incredible save in a high-danger scoring area. I mean, right in the slot, he's in perfect position to make that glove save.
Some last-second communication with the D as centers get ready to drop the puck. Play resumes as they win the draw here inside the offensive zone. Stolars makes the save and hangs on for a stoppage of play. The Flames will go to work here in the offensive zone. Moves it quickly over to Tanev. Oh, look at this chance. Shot tipped in front. And he makes the save on that play. Oh, they do it again.
That's a fantastic sequence of saves there, James. He was so dialed in, he tracked it perfectly.
Toronto's got the decided edge in the shot department here tonight in the second period, and they continue to lead. Calgary's got the win off that draw. Takes the feed in the middle of the neutral zone. Toronto's got control of it now from their own end. And tries to make a diagonal pass to Lorentz. That's broken up in the neutral zone. And he gets a chunk of that to keep it out. Right through center and into the offensive zone. Makes the save. Cool and calm under pressure. Slides the puck across to Huberdeau. Through the neutral zone, moving the puck along the side. Shot! And he turned that one aside. Quick feed to Coleman. The Flames looking against the half wall. Grabbed along the board by Dean. From the open ice, they gain the line. Quick pass to Nylander. Backlund's got the puck in his own zone. Calgary's moving it into the offensive end. Jostling for the puck, and it's knocked away. Coleman's going to play to the corner. Picks off the feed.
Well, no question, this is a frustrating play for everyone. It almost feels like it's going from bad to worse. You're losing, you're trying to get something going. Instead, you turn over the puck.
Reads it perfectly and comes up with the takeaway. Fires it.
Oh, he made the save. How did he stop it? I have no idea, James. I mean, he was down and out, but profound athleticism and desperation got him back in to make it. That's a fantastic save by the goaltender, but this team has to do a better job of protecting the middle of the ice. Those high-danger scoring chances eventually go in.
Calgary's got it in the offensive zone. Takes the feed. They put the puck into the offensive end. Calgary's got possession of the puck. Through center along the wing. Toronto's got the puck. Picked up along the wall by Domi. Tavares works the puck in his own zone. The Leafs looking against the half wall. And that's knocked away. Moves the puck over to Sherkovich. Toronto's looking to break out of their own end. Slides the puck across. Calgary's gained possession along the boards. Taken along the wall by Michelli. Slides the puck to McCabe. Tries to the crease. From the boards, he takes that pass. Passes it over to Coronado. Here's a chance. And that goes off the glove and it stays out. Good, solid check, and he loses control of it. Huge play in his own end to come up with the puck. Went for the dirty dangle and it goes sideways.
Yes,
the Leafs gain control of the puck against the wall. The Flames ready to go on the attack. Oh, they telegraph the pass and he picks it off. Nice zone entry on the left side. Receives the pass. Oh, how
Yeah, dude, my VD is like coaching.
Moves it to Uyghur. The Leafs gain possession in their own end. Battle along the wall. Scooped up along the wall by Michelli. The Leafs cross the line and gain the zone. And now it's grabbed by Paul. With the puck inside the defensive zone. Pass to Coronado. And now he moves it to Kadri. Gets the full use of his stick on the poke check. Benoit's going to play against the half wall. The Flames take possession in the defensive end. Shot! What a stop! And we'll get the whistle after the goaltender hangs on. The Leafs continue to lead here late in the second period by
yeah, obviously my goal is to put 3 outs, 3 swings, we're done. I did not know that, Michael.
Streaking through center, they go on the attack. Here's a shot! Wow! What a stop by Cooley! Lomberg's carrying it ahead. Carlo's moving the puck through his own zone. And now it's over
are you going to pick Gabby?
He got all that one. Tries to get it over to Matthews. Oh, had a chance to make a nice move and the puck disagreed with him.
Well, he's got such a slick set of hands. He's trying to manipulate his opponent one by one, but he tries one too many, James, and he loses the puck.
Sends it deep inside the offensive zone. Puck picked up by Matthews. Directs it all over to Lawton. Great timing to come up with the interception. Handles the puck from the left side. Gets a piece of it to keep it out. Handles it along the blue presence known on the ice. The Leafs will play it from the defensive zone. Look out, here they come on the attack. Here's a short pass to Anderson. Can't keep a hold of it as he's jostled off the puck. Tosses it on to Coleman. Fires it into the offensive zone. Picked up along the boards by Domi. Good defensive stop with the poke check. Gets the puck over to Lomberg. That's intercepted. Was lugging the puck. Oh, look at this. Here they come. They've got numbers. Oh, what a glove save. Wow.
Oh, that's an absolutely massive hit, James. These are the types of hits that can change the landscape of the game. The power of the legs right through the body. Lack of awareness there on the puck carrier.
Toronto's got to be happy with where their game is at so far tonight as they continue to lead big here late in the second.
Who's the biggest though?
The Leafs win the draw.
Who's the biggest?
Solid hit on the play, and that knocks the puck off his stick. Nice defensive robbery on that. Calgary's got a hold of it against the wall. Tries to get the puck to Uyghur. The Flames carry it along the wing and reads the play perfectly and picks up the pass.
Well, that play didn't go his way, James. He tried a little bit too much there. When you're trailing in the game, I get you want to try and do a little bit extra and try and create some offense. But unfortunately, that didn't work out.
Remember that thing,
The Flames look to start the transition game. Moves it around along the half wall. And he shuts the door on that. Toronto's got it in their own zone. Broken up in the neutral zone by Coronado. Pass back at the point. The Flames gain possession of the puck here in the offensive end. The Leafs have it behind the net. And that's just out of reach. Along the right side into the offensive zone. Shot! Redirected off one of his own line mates there. Moves it quickly over to McCabe. Toronto's got the puck against the half wall. Deflected in front. The Flames scoop it up along the boards. Quick feed to Coronado. Calgary's on the attack. Here's a chance. And we get a whistle as the goaltender decides to hang on to this one. Toronto's up for good reason. They have been the more complete team offensively, which is why they lead late in the second. And they take possession after the defensive zone face-off. Slides it across to Matthews.
Even if they can't.
Toronto's going on the attack as they gain the zone. Quick pass to Bocelli. Oh, what a great save by Cooley. Toronto's in cruise control here late in period number 2 as they lead by a wide margin.
No one's injured. I'm not safe.
The Flames win the draw on their own end. Puck sent over to Zeri. Second period nearly in the books here. Toronto's got the puck along the boards. Here they come inside the neutral zone. Calgary's ready to go on the attack. And he sidesteps the check there. Tried to get too cute with it and loses possession.
Anderson's trying to get a little too fancy with the puck there, and as a result, he loses it.
Puck scooped up by Nyes. Into the offensive end now. Moves it to Nyes. Fantastic save! Feeds it down low and sends it just out of reach. Tries to feed it over to Anderson. Up along the wing.
6-7.
And that brings the second period to an end. Both teams will go back to their rooms and get a quick breather. While, man, there's a lot of fans looking forward to this intermission action coming up here. Fun entertainment in store, and we've got the third period coming up in moments.
Yeah, it's a foul.
Welcome back to EA Sports. I'm fired up. Pounder's fired up. The players are fired up. And I know you're fired up for the third period. It's been a throwback to 80s hockey here, and we are underway here in the third. All right, Cheryl, let's get your thoughts on what you've seen through 2 periods of play.
The Leafs have been terrific tonight, and through 40 minutes of play, they hold a comfortable lead, and this is a great position for a coach and their staff to be in, where they can look down their bench and say, listen, we have to utilize our lineup here, all 4 lines, versatility, get them out there and rest up players for the next game.
Here he is in close! Big time stop! Floats the saucer pass. Picks off the pass. Dishes it off! And they'll be forced to regroup after the puck bounces out of the offensive zone. Moves it on over to Anderson. The Flames play it along the boards. What a steal in his own end. Slides the puck ahead to Rise.
Yeah, of course I remember that. Mr. Alex's score.
Toronto's got the puck against the boards. And rings the iron.
Toronto's run another one off the post, James. How many is that now? But listen, they're getting opportunities, and they're really firing it towards the net. I really like their game tonight.
The Leafs get a hold of the puck in their own end.
That's it, boys.
Look at this.
11. Let's go.
Here on the attack. Oh, great save right there on the play. And he can't hang on after that hit. Sneaks by the poke check. Toronto's got a hold of it along the wall.
Who died in the chat?
Anderson's got the puck along the wing. And now he angles it across to Sharangovich. The Flames have the puck in the corner. Toronto's gained possession along the boards. Jostled off the puck. Sends it over to Domi.
Larson's back on the ice, exactly where the coach wants him. He's been the go-to guy in this game, multiple points so far.
Here's a short pass to Pospisil. And it caroms off the glove and it stays out. Right up the gut into the attacking zone. The Flames have it from their own end. Exploring options here inside the defensive zone. Oh, saved it! What a stop!
Well, that's desperation at its finest to be able to get to that puck and sending a clear message to his team that he is behind him. He's going to be the foundation tonight.
Very true. That's a problem.
Calgary's looking to break out of their own end. Fires it on net. Goaltender hangs on for the whistle.
I gotta get up at 6 a.m.
Toronto's been a dominant force offensively. Plenty of quality scoring opportunities, and they lead it big time early in the third. Tavares wins the face-off in the offensive zone. Punts him away. Slides the puck across to Coronado.
Yes, he can.
The Leafs get a hold of it. Here's a great use of the stick right there to poke it away. Another hit. He will feel this one by the end of the night.
Tough night for him. He's going to have to
keep his head up and move that
puck quickly. He doesn't want to get banged in. Well, that's how you get a puck, James. I mean, you recognize the timing it takes to meet your opponent right at the right time. I mean, that's just an explosive hit. Gets the job done.
The Leafs have been bringing the fire offensively tonight, and they lead it early in this third. Calgary's won the faceoff. Toronto's got the puck. Takes the pass.
Joshua has been fantastic tonight, James. I mean, he has a goal already and looking to contribute more.
Takes it out of the offensive zone and back to center. Sent into the opposite side. Feeds the puck to McMahon. Gaining momentum up along the side. And that's deflected. And there's the save. Taken by McMahon. And he says no. There's another stop.
That's an incredible sequence of saves. He is so dialed in, but I gotta say, where are the D-boxing out?
And makes the save. And he takes the feed. Tanev's got it in the offensive zone. Takes the shot. Oh, he got a little sliver of it, and it stays out. And that's taken away in the offensive end by Joshua. Feeds the puck to Kirkland. Slides it across. Off the inside of the post and stays out. A game of inches.
The Flames might be down by a bunch, but they're still generating some offense. You gotta like the pushback in this team.
Can't get a hold of that pass. Takes the feed. Moves it quickly over to Michelli. And a great save. Moves it over to Weegar. On a good textbook hit there. Quick feed to Paul. Calgary's on the attack. Sends the pass over.
Good hit.
They go on the attack through center. Here's a shot on a big-time save on a big-time shot.
Frost a little frustrated right now, and I can understand it. I mean, he's got a high-danger look, and he just rips it off of the post. It's a game of inches.
The Leafs have built themselves a sizable lead here early in this third period. And from off the wing, he comes up with it with both centers sprung up. Oh, he denies them with the stick save as it goes off the shaft of the stick. Huberdeau's got him along the wing. Toronto's got a hold of the puck. And that's out of reach and out of the offensive zone. With possession along the wall. Grab along the board by Huberdeau. Great use of the body to knock him off the puck. And now it's grabbed by Hanley. Here they come on the attack. Back at the point, they set it up. Michelli's got it through center. Oh, that just sounded painful. On the attack along the boards. Takes the feed at the back end. Stops him cold. Pinned up along the boards. Quick pass to Huberdeau. Phenomenal save with the glove to knock it away. And that's intercepted. Huge save on the play. Oh my goodness, wow.
Absolutely incredible that he can extend himself like that, James, to be able to get onto that puck. Incredible save.
Slides the puck to Tavares. Fires it into the offensive zone. The Flames get a hold of the puck along the boards. Here they come. Dumps the puck in. Feeds it to Riley. Takes the pass as he banks it off the wall.
Tavares has been feeling it tonight, James. I mean, he's showing his creativity and his vision. He's got 3 points in the game and has really led offensively for his team.
Over the line they come. Takes the puck into the corner of the offensive end. The Flames gain control of the puck against the wall. Taken by Sharangovich. Quick shot! Oh, he steps up with the glove to stop that one.
He's doing a great job of being the last line of defense for his team in this game, James. Just have a look at the saves that he's had to make in this game. There's been some big ones, not necessarily back-to-back, but the timeliness of them is critical. And anytime you look at your goaltender, you want to make sure they're making the big one when it counts.
The Leafs have a significant lead here in the third period. They have brought their A game tonight. Puck is dropped and he wins the draw here in the defensive zone. Great feed from the left side. Here we go on Van Rush. And he's ridden off the puck. Calgary's got him along the wall. Trying to make a move and the puck hops away.
He is so dangerous when the puck is on his stick in the offensive zone, but he tries one too many moves and he loses the puck.
There's an injection of energy with that hit. Oh, look at this. Taken along the wall by Paul. Moves into the offensive zone. That's some smart heads-up defensive play by Matthews.
Well, no question, this is a frustrating play for everyone. It almost feels like it's going from bad to worse. You're losing, you're trying to get something going. Instead, you turn over the puck.
Right up the gut into the offensive end.
But you don't know,
Calgary's got the
don't
puck
know
inside the
Eliminata,
defensive zone.
aka
Gaining momentum along the wing.
basically, the region.
The Flames have it now. Frost's got the puck. Passes it over. Denies him. Slides it diagonally to Carlo. Through the neutral zone, moving the puck along the side. Throws it in. The Flames have it against the wall. And loses possession
It's not the longest
Dishes it
game.
to Frost.
When the Dodgers before they're playing the Jays, and before they made it to World Series, that was the longest game. I think 15 or 14 games.
Huge hit against the wall, and you know they felt that one.
Well, and that's a tone setter. That's sending a message to every player on your team. Get involved physically, pay the price, use your body, and get the puck.
They got it in place now.
Stop right there. The Flames gain control of the puck. Lets the wrister fly. Shuts him down. Picked up along the wall by Nylander. Carries the puck through the neutral zone. Puts it on net. Stopped with ease. Calgary's got possession of the puck. Through the middle of the ice, they enter the attacking zone. Here's a short pass to Nylander. Moves it ahead from off the wall.
That's how you get north in a hurry. Fantastic stretch pass.
And he came up with a solid stop on that play.
You know the goalie's dialed in when he redirects the puck to the corner.
Dumps it into the O-zone. Toronto's got a hold of the puck now. Carlo's moving the puck through his own zone. Oh, they'll be forced to start over from center as the puck leaves the zone. Right side set up ahead into the middle of the ice.
A ton of goals on the board tonight, and you know that both teams are looking to pad their stats. A lot of players in on the action. That's got to give you confidence and make you feel good.
Takes the feed and center from the right wing. The Leafs take possession in the defensive end. Tenacious battle for the puck along the wall. Calgary's got the puck along the wall. Look at this down the right wing. They're on the attack. Moves it quickly over to Carlo. Takes a couple of knocks and loses control. Calgary's gained possession along the boards. Inside the offensive end now down the left. Oh, and a miss puck. And he grabs the loose puck and he's in all alone. Oh, denies him on the play.
This is a great play by the tender to anticipate and get across to make that save.
Toronto's got a hold of it along the wall. Picked up along the boards by Joshua. Rocks him. And that's off target as it hits a body. The Leafs cross the blue line and are on the attack. Puck grab by Riley. And he keeps that one out. The Flames will play it in their own end. Sari's got it against the boards. And that nullifies that threat for the moment. Dumps it in. The Leafs gain possession. Beautiful feed up ahead from the right wing side. Looking to make something happen along the boards. Tries to get it out of their own end. Grabbed along the board by Zary. Looks to make a play over to Kadri. Carries it across the line. Shot! Just gets a piece of it to keep it out. Wow! Toronto's got it against the boards. Puck picked up by Farabee. The Leafs have a hold of it in the defensive zone. Working the puck deep inside their own end. Works it across to Matthews. And he gets just enough to keep it out.
As a goaltender, you have to be able to read and anticipate the play. He does it perfectly and is able to negate the shot.
Stolarz hangs on to the puck to stop the play.
Let's have a look at that last hit. I mean, that was absolutely huge change. You know that this is a momentum change, and you can see the bench erupt with that one.
Toronto's put in a total team effort here this evening, and they lead it comfortably in the third. And as the puck is dropped, they win the draw here inside the defensive zone.
What is
taken along the wall. Matthews in the corner now.
Check him out.
Quick feed down low.
You have to watch him for he will
slides the puck over. Quick feed to Matthews.
He always does.
Trying to escape the pressure. The Flames work it through center. And a good use of the body to knock the puck loose. Back to the blue line. Great save by Stolarz. Toronto's attempt to put more pucks on net has paid off as they lead it in the third. The Flames take possession here inside the offensive zone. Big time stop there. Calgary's got the puck along the boards.
I only got to walk. I don't know what
and it's kicked away. Picked up by Tanev.
Sometimes when you're losing, a coach will give you a little more leeway to get things done offensively. You start to take some risks, but this one doesn't work out in their favor.
And what just happened? 2 bases? Two bases, Michael. Why would you say that?
Will now be undermanned with a cross-checking penalty.
You got to keep your hands down, and when you don't, you're going to get the cross-checking call all day long.
And the man advantage unit comes out to go to work.
Their first power play of the game, they've got to be ready to pounce right off the draw. It's all about numbers. They've got to outnumber their opponent here on the PK to find that puck and get it moving on the perimeter to attack.
Yeah, but why are they letting the money off like that? It's stupid.
Well, he's firing on all cylinders here, getting to that shot. He really anticipates the greatest threat on the ice, and he makes sure that he redirects that puck.
Stopped by the goaltender, getting a piece of that one. Ready for the draws. They would continue to try to kill off this penalty. Frost's won the draw, and they're on the attack. Denies him with the save. Trying to get the puck out of his own end. And he gets the job done. Big thumbs up clearing that one. Kadri's taking it from his own end. And tries to make a diagonal pass to Frost. And that's intercepted by Tavares. Puck slid down the ice. Quick pass to Huberdeau. Slides the puck across.
I think Latani got injured. Apparently, Jeff just got injured.
They'll want to clear the zone here while they're trying to kill off this penalty. Puck cleared from the defensive end. From their own end, trying to kickstart this power play. Moves it to Coleman. Along the half wall with the puck. What a steal in his own end. Calgary's got control of it now here in the offensive end. Trying to get it out of their own end. And they clear the defensive zone. He looks deep to Fairby. Fires it. And he stamps up.
W straw. You can.
Puck moved back to the neutral zone. Battle along the boards. The Flames move the puck in the defensive zone. Here's a chance to the middle. And he denies that great opportunity there. Michelli's recognizing they're still short-handed here as they get ready for the face-off. And they win the defensive zone face-off. Along the wing up the neutral zone. Passes it to Zary.
Nice, he's up and ready to go.
Slides it back to the blue line. Moves the puck. And that's intercepted by Carlo. danger zone. And a tenacious effort pays off as he comes up with it. Sends one up to Farabee. That's blocked. The Leafs get a hold of the puck along the boards. Through the neutral zone now, picking up steam. The Flames gain possession in their own end. With some open space at center. Here's a chance! And there's a glove save on the play.
So I love what he's trying to do here, James. He wants to separate the body from puck, and that's exactly what you got to do. You got to play with a competitive edge and an intensity.
Okay, so I might.
Centers are lined up, and we are ready to resume.
12:30, so 12 off to 12:30.
Batman's won the face-off here in the offensive zone. And a great save! Toronto's got a hold of it against the wall. And he takes the dish. Getting a little physical there with that collision. Oh, and some smooth skating to lose the defender there. Puck picked up by Backlund. Oh, sensational stop with the stick by Stolarz.
This is a fantastic save, James. He's all over it. What I mean by that is he knows exactly where it is and where it's moving. A reason why he can get square to it and make the save.
To the front! Oh, how did he get a glove on that? What a stop by Stolarz!
What an incredible glove save by the goaltender. I mean, he gets out to the top of his crease. He's challenging. He's saying, hey, try and beat me on this side.
The Leafs win it in the defensive zone. Looks to get the puck over to Domi. Tries to get it to Pospisil. The Flames get a hold of it. Great use of the wall on the pass. Here's a short pass to Domi. And that's blocked away. Shot! Makes it look easy. Great positioning with the pad save. Dumps it in. Toronto's got the puck. Puck battle along the boards. Looks like there's a delayed penalty being called here by the officials. Whistle blows, stopping the play. Kirkland's going off for a pair for cross-checking.
What an ugly game. You're down by a bunch of goals and you take a penalty. Really, it's inconsequential as the game is out of hand. So frustrating.
The Flames will kill off a few extra seconds now. Pass back to the point. And it banks off a stick in traffic. And he loses control of the puck. Nyes takes it across the line. Moves it quickly over to Kadri. Down the right side and into the zone. Here's a shot. And he gets in front of that. Deflected away. Nice defensive use of the stick there. And that caroms off a body in traffic. Moves the puck across to Tavares.
Not good.
Control of it at the point. And uses the length of his stick to knock that puck away. Goodness, what a save by Cooley.
As a defender, you love when your goaltender has this kind of rebound control. Makes your life so much easier.
Quick feed to Lawton. Gaining momentum in the offensive end. Here's a pass to the middle. Oh, off the iron. And he takes the pass. Gains the zone through the middle. Fires it. Oh, what a stop on the play. The Leafs have it now. Calgary's got possession while undermanned. Oh, relentless pressure, and they come up with the turnover. The Flames will play it from the defensive zone.
Because one of them got injured and he got good. He traded him. They traded him for a straw. I don't know who got traded out. He got put in.
Save in front. Angles it over to Pospisil. Nice zone entry from the right side. Calgary's got possession of the puck.
With a comfortable lead, James, some would say that that power play really wasn't a big deal, but I would say different. It's really important that you push, you continue to work on your habits, because the timing could be different next time.
But Tyler is not batting, Michael. Human.
Ready to drop the puck again. Calgary's got possession of the puck after that neutral zone face-off. Into the offensive zone. Tiptoes around the puck check. Comes up with the stop. And the puck departs the zone. And now it's grabbed by Weegar. Hanley's lugging the puck. Final seconds ticking away in this one, and the home team giving the fans something to cheer and get loud about. Listen to them. Oh, just a great mess-up play by Weegar. There's the horn. That's the hockey. Calgary's face-off numbers look excellent, but unfortunately it just did not translate into any success when it came to coming up with a win.
Yeah, James, they dominated the dot, but they didn't dominate in other areas of the game. You can possess the puck, you can win those face-offs, but if it doesn't translate into offense, it's void.
Well, a fun night of hockey comes to an end, but guess what, everybody? There's always next time, and we will see you then. For Cheryl Pounder, I'm James Cebulski. Thanks for playing.
That's it. Right. PS5 is not doing well. Next game will be probably streamed. I don't really play this, but definitely these.
And are they walking Jimenez? They are walking Andres Jimenez to bring Davis Schneider to the plate.
Very interesting. Jimenez had a couple of great bats. He had a sac fly in the fourth, had a base hit in the eighth inning, and that put runners in the corners. Now Davis Schneider will hit.
But all of the Jays are good. What do you mean, Michael?
This will be his first plate appearance, and Mark Pryor, the pitching coach, out to go over the scouting report.
Yeah, I would say this is good. I would agree. How's Muzzy, by the way?
And exceeded expectations and just kept plugging away to solidify himself as a
Don't surround your life, remember.
And now what a moment he finds himself in.
Don't put it on your life, dude.
Has had such great plate discipline that he's not going to chase anything. He's going to be ready to get a good pitch to hit and ready to cut on that when he gets it.
I would imagine it's kind of a bit of respect for the quality of the at-bats for Jimenez and also getting the righty-righty matchup for Sheehan. Schneider actually hit righties better than he hit lefties this year. He hit righties well.
Yeah, that's a lot of walking, right?
Davis Schneider.
Yeah, facts were silly. Lots of walking.
For Sheehan, by the way, the numbers pretty equal during the season, righties and lefties.
Come on, Snyder.
Yeah, we mentioned he was a starter for much of the season, so he's got a full complement of pitches. facing Clayton Kershaw.
Probably. What a ball game. But maybe Schneider, if he gets one he likes, can give the Blue Jays the lead. Sheehan will step off. He had a long look back at Heineman, the runner out at second.
That should have been a ball. That was not on the edge, that was left on the edge.
Obviously, the book the Dodgers have on David Snyder is pitch him away. Don't give him anything on the inner half.
Sheehan in his third inning of work. The 1-2 pitch. Up and away, 2-2. And if you're Sheehan, you don't want to let it get full, because when it's full, Heineman gets a running start, and that could be the difference on a base hit.
This is a big pivotal pitch right here, 2-2. You want some sort of resolution on this pitch if you're Sheehan.
In the dirt, and it's full, and now the runners will get a head start.
And as base runners here, you got to make sure you get a good jump and give it 100% effort, because if there's a ground ball, maybe you beat a force out. If there's a base hit, you got a chance to score.
2 out.
Make sure he goes home before you break.
Heineman bouncing around at second. The pitch. Chopped weakly towards third.
Outside.
Out!
Fuck.
Heineman did not slide into the bag and is called out at third. And you gotta believe.
Why the hell didn't he slide? Why the hell didn't he slide?
They're going to challenge.
Still losing that challenge. He should have slid.
You got to slide into that base as quickly as you can. Again, when that ball is hit into play, you got to bust it as fast as you can to get to third.
I mean, he must have thought he could get there.
I don't think it's going to 13, Michael.
Running, then sliding, maybe was worried, but then you got to slow down so you don't overrun the bag. Look at Muncy.
He's safe.
He's safe. I think he's safe. The call is out, and you can never be sure he's on the base.
After review, the call to field is overturned. The runner is safe.
Yeah, he is safe. What a break.
Okay, good. He's not out. Good.
They're sliding. You could see he was in between as he got close to the base, indecisive whether he should slide or stand up. And you're right about maintaining contact.
You got to slow down so you don't go over the bag. And now Clayton Kershaw is going to come into the game. Nathan Lewis is the hitter.
Oh god. Kershaw is coming on now. For Kershaw. That is
is on in this huge spot here in the 12th.
I love being a part of the Healthy Planet family. They deliver natural beauty products, health supplements.
I don't know, let's see what happens.
Natural snacks. Straight to my
It's
door.
still type 5-5. Someone has to. Wait.
Visit healthyplanetcanada.com.
Like just the slightest hit will get the point.
Yeah, legit. One, like, yeah, one hit. Legit. Or a ball. A ball coming. I think.
Yep. For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage, official storage provider of the Toronto Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays!
I just want to make sure I understand.
Well, you got ATM, RP,
What if the Jays were good?
inbound, direct deposit, withdrawal, no balance, administrative fees.
What's a fee?
Then there's lost car, new car, admin, bill pay, monthly maintenance, notary,
I don't know, we'll see what happens when I get back to the game right now.
Have you ever been to the Bahamas? Have you
What is
taken
it?
a game in the Berry Islands? Or made a smooth landing in the Exumas? Or gone with the flow in Western Andros? If you've only seen one
Boom. Why would you say that?
Keys, have you really ever
I
been
see.
to the Bahamas?
Actually.
It's not one island. It's a lifetime of them. The
W bases
islands of the
loaded though,
Bahamas.
right? Like, this has to end good.
This wild baseball game continues. Here comes Clayton Kershaw, who's kind of in the odd man out of the
You
staff.
never know, silly.
For the wild card series, was on it for the division series.
Clayton Kershaw, Hall of Famer coming in.
Gave up 5 runs, 4 earned, including 2 homers in 2 innings, and hasn't pitched.
I would agree with that message, Boone. Oh, jeez.
Not had a chance to pitch much, and when he did, he didn't have a good outing. But how about this? Clayton Kershaw with an opportunity to push it to the bottom of the 12th. Will face Nathan Lucas with 2 outs and the bases loaded.
Nathan Lucas is batting now. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, but also if he could get striked out, we go to the mound.
Jimenez at second, Schneider at first, and the first pitch to Lucas is low, ball 1.
Kershaw throws a lot of curveballs and sliders, and he can bounce it into dirt. That's what Smith is really aware of, trying to make sure if it is in the dirt, he keeps it in front of him.
And it's 1-1. Sandy Koufax among those looking on with great interest here at Dodger Stadium. The pitch. Ball inside. Could have gone either way. It goes Lucas's way, and it's ball 2.
Yeah, Kershaw doesn't have that fastball he had in his prime. Just 89 miles an hour on those last 2 pitches.
Heineman stunting down the line. That's a strike, and it's 2-2.
2-2 with 2 outs. Top 10, 12. Ball.
And it's a full count.
The Blue Jays have left 12 on base. They have gone just 2 for 10 with runners in scoring position. No place to put them.
3-2.
Here it comes. Down the left field line, slicing towards the center of the play.
What a ball game. Blue Jays have
Luke's, come on, man. 12 hits, crazy, guys.
That was a good hit.
Alright,
Michael, there's no next hit. If you're out, and we go to 13, bottom of 12, we'll be win. Or we walk and we get win.
He reached back for a little extra.
Yeah, he's more 89-90 right now. So many players have already come and gone in this game. They got the hoodies on in the dugouts. Both managers have had to do so much. Again, the set by Kershaw. And the 3-2. And it's shot weakly to the right side. Edman out of the glove. Just in time to get Lucas.
Told you, Michael. It always runs out. Bottom 12.
Kershaw gets an enormous out. And it's on to the bottom of the 12.
Vous le voulez? Vous en rêviez? Maintenant, échangez. Obtenez et échangez de l'argent Canadian Tire avec récompense triangle.
I would be balls, balls, balls.
No plate like home with Jane's new crispy chicken tenders. Shop in-store at participating retailers. Proud partner of the Toronto Blue Jays.
What? You would have won. Balls.
Here's a baseball game that reads like classic literature. We just saw Clayton Kershaw, soon to be in the Hall of Fame, come into this ball game and get a career minor leaguer with the bases loaded. What are you thinking about this?
I don't know about you guys, but this game feels like it's been about 5 different games all wrapped up in one. The home run that Alejandro Kirk feels like it was about 7 hours ago, and who knows what else we're going to see. Like you said, Jamie, Clayton Kershaw just came in with the bases loaded to face Nathan Lucas.
We've seen runners thrown out on the bases. We've seen them thrown out at home, out at third. Sometimes I would say someone is at fault, but I think you got to take your chances. Nobody's cashed in yet. This might go on forever. We hope you're enjoying this, because this is the scene right now. It's 1:45 in the morning in Toronto, and there are still people at the Rogers Centre enjoying the watch party. As we get you back to the men calling this epic affair, Dan Shulman and Buck Martinez.
Jamie, thank you. An epic ball game. Jamie, Joe, and Madison are on the concourse down the right field line. Buck and I, along with Justin Beaudry, our statistician here, are right above home plate. Just a game that's been riveting from the moment it began.
Unbelievable. A little bit of everything. We've had home runs. We had great defensive plays. We've had stolen bases champs. A little bit of everything. How about Clayton Kershaw coming in with the bases loaded and 2 out and getting a huge out? And that's probably the only batter he's going to face.
Yeah, you can tell he is done by the way he is acting. Tyler Heineman is now into the game to catch after pinch running for Kirk. Will Smith leading it off against Braden Fisher, who pumps in a fastball for a strike. Smith, Max Muncy, and Teoscar Hernandez for the Dodgers. Interestingly, while the Blue Jays have gone through all 5 position players on their bench, Dave Roberts still has his original 9 in there. Eric Lauer is now up in the pen for the Blue Jays. And with Muncy, a left-handed batter who struggles against lefties on deck, he could be coming in to face him. The 0-2. Slider off the corner, ball 1.
1-2.
Fisher did a great job to get Freddie Freeman to pop out to end the bottom of the 11th with 2 aboard.
He strikes him out. Fisher gets Smith. A well-located slider off the outside corner. And here comes John Schneider. He wants Eric Lauer. Lauer, who is the next to last remaining pitcher. Only Brendan Little is now still out there in the bullpen. How about the job by Fisher? A rookie coming into this environment.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Against his former team, he did a great job, and he had turned it over with 1 out and nobody on.
RBC is the #1 bank brand in Canada. I thought they'd applaud. You work here, you should be more into it.
Need it? Earn it. Want it? Redeem it. Earn and redeem Canadian Tire Money with Triangle Rewards.
After decades of debilitating tremors, Sunnybrook was the only hospital in Canada who could provide Andy with something special. 3 neurosurgeons, 2 scientists, 1 movement disorders coordinator, 58 answered questions, 2 focused ultrasound procedures, 1 specially developed helmet, thousands of high-intensity focused ultrasound waves, 0 incisions. And that very same day, 1 bowl of hot soup with 2 steady hands. From innovation to action, this place is special.
Buying our Arista home was the best decision we ever made. Building long-lasting family memories is all we could have ever asked for. They went above and beyond to make our dreams come true. Arista didn't just build us a home, they built us a community.
Now selling
filled in the rotation when the rotation was a little bit shaky, solidified that, then went back to the bullpen, and now here he is in a key moment against a tough lefty, and that's Muncy.
Muncy struggled against lefties during the season. He's 157 against them. He does know Lauer well. Lauer spent a few years with San Diego. So Muncy has had 22 at-bats in his career against Lauer. 6 hits, including 2 homers. And a little pop-up, shallow right. IKF going down the line, and he makes the catch.
True.
Well, I tell you what about the defense in this ballgame on both sides? Of course, the Dodgers made a couple of errors, but they made some great plays to cut down runners on the bases, and IKF runs a long way from his position at second and makes a nice play to retire Muncy.
Now Teoscar Hernandez, 3 for 5, including a homer back in the second. And strike 1 called. Again, Clement guarding the line at third. They really play Teoscar to pull on the infield. More straight away in the outfield. Way outside, a ball on the strike.
In Game 3s in the World Series, the road team that wins Game 3 have gone on to win 31 of 41. So it's a big swing game for the road team especially.
This will find the seats, and it's 1-2. Is empty. And Lauer's pitch outside, try to curve, but he missed. 2-2. And the pitch fouled off. Hernandez stays alive. This game is 4 hours and 40 minutes old.
Who's counting?
All that matters is it's tied at 5. Again, the 2-2. Popped up. Much more routine here for Kiner Falefa, and Lauer gets 2 big outs. Guess who's leading off as this one goes to the 13th?
They say time is the greatest gift. What you give to your sleep, you give back to your life. That's sleep well spent. Shop now at ND.com.
The new lottery experience is here. You could also experience the money machine and grab up to $100,000. For your chance, play the new Instant Money Machine ticket.
After decades of debilitating tremors, Sunnybrook was the only hospital in Canada who could provide Andy with something special. 3 neurosurgeons, 2 scientists.
Well, you know, Brendan Little had great success in that game. Oh, no shit, he actually shit the bed. He shit the bed, and it was a disaster.
What a catch.
I know, right? That was an amazing catch. To action. This place is special. LOL, that was funny.
Hey guys, as soon as this game is over, I'm going straight to sleep because I have school tomorrow or today.
Well, on to the 13th.
I just want this game to end, to be honest. Somebody please win.
Same, I have to look at 6:45. I'm gonna look at 6:45 a.m. to the Philippines. And then be up at 6. Wonderful sleep for me today. And I have to get up at 6 a.m. the next day too. Not yet, I'm still streaming. I don't know why.
Enriquez pitched this season with the Dodgers, made 22 appearances on out of the bullpen. He had a little bit of time with the Dodgers last year, just 3 games last year.
But that's what they're here to do, right? They're supposed to rip the hose out,
The
right?
only guy he faced, he got Nathan Lucas to ground out to end the top of the 12th.
This is much deeper into his pen in a key spot than Dave Roberts ever intended to get, but this
well, you might as well just not even go to sleep at this point.
It is happening right now.
I will have to, sir. I will have to. But after this inning, if no one scores after this and no one's bed, it's already 12. It's 1 a.m. Well, plus Vladdy's batting. W Vladdy. Vladdy.
100-mile-an-hour sinker. And he starts off Vladdy with a slider.
Don't sleep on Vladdy, dude.
That is the sinker. It was
You're funny, Lou. I would never sleep on that, Vladdy.
And it was 101.
Ball missed again. He's got a 2-seamer and a 4-seamer and a cutter and a slider.
Everything is hard. So get it ready, Vladdy.
Went back to the breaking ball, the slider, and it's fouled off 2-2.
The outfield in this situation obviously playing way back, almost near the warning track, to guard against the base hit. So there's a lot of room for a little flare, a little line drive into the outfield.
The 2-2. Sounded like he might have broken his bat. A ground ball to short, and Guerrero retired. 1 down.
Come on, Vladdy. I'm running on you. Joking accident. Come on, Vladdy. You should have hit that home run.
Interesting sound to the contact here. Let's take a look at it. We hit it twice. That's what happened. Down around the label the first time and off the end of the bat the second time.
Balls.
Back in the 7th. Has walked and grounded out since. One thing Kiner Falefa has done well at times in his career is hit high fastballs. Good velocity up at the top of the zone. Let's see if he can square one up if he gets one that he likes from Enriquez. Swings through that one, 1-2.
Good cut out. It was right upstairs. And, you know, you talk about a 2-seam fastball.
That's very fair. I would like a flow too, you know. Very fair.
The 1-2 pitch. Swings through it, 2 down.
102. And this guy's way down on the totem pole as far as their confidence, but right now he is blowing.
Sure. Yeah.
2 down and the base is empty.
Why didn't you lick a flow? I know I will. Oh no, no shot.
Steals a strike with a pitch Varsho's not expecting. Ooh, and he hit him.
Oh.
He got him on the right leg, and Varsho is aboard.
Wow.
What the fuck is
He can really throw it.
honestly?
That ball got
He
away
hit the
from him.
he hit Varsho. Like, what the heck?
Around to
Who hit
first
that man?
base.
God.
This ball gets away from him and just clipped him on the left leg, just above his knee.
Fortunately, given that it was coming in 101, a bit of a glancing blow.
Right in the
So
ball.
Varsho's at first with 2 down. Tyler Heidemann is about to get his first ever postseason at bat.
Here we go.
Fly ball to center field.
Catch it, don't catch it, don't catch it.
To the bottom of the 13th.
Buying our Arista home was the best decision we ever made. Building long-lasting family memories is all we could have ever asked for.
You mean good morning, obviously. I'll see you later. So I'll see you on, you know, when we have that many. Later.
They built us a community.
All of you have a good morning and at least go to sleep soon, you know.
It's your chance to get back. And your safety check. Whoa.
Alright guys, I'm ending my stream. Thanks for watching. Adios, and we'll be live at 7 p.m. tonight. Good chat at 7 p.m. 8 p.m. 8:15. What's my... Did I really close my stream chat? My inbox lost. Suppose that link can be open. So wait, 39,000. Watch this place me.
Thousands of Canadian small businesses choose Zensurance. Here's why.
They make
Zensurance offers affordable business
26.
insurance 100% online from only $19 per month. Because when your business is protected,
39.
you can swing for the fences with
Yeah, this
confidence.
is okay.
Score your
So
free
catch you
quote
guys next
online
time.
now at
Zensurance.com.
zensurance.com.
Go check out Jeff. He'll be live
Be Zen.
right after the game, hopefully.
Game 4 coming at you before you know it. Which team will be up 2-1? It'll be Shane Bieber for the Blue Jays. Shohei Ohtani starting on the mound and hitting for the LA Dodgers. And man, has he been hitting tonight. This has been the Shohei show tonight. 4 for 4, 2 doubles, 2 homers, 2 intentional walks since then, and due up 4th this inning here in the bottom of the 13th.
What a ball game. Both managers really did a great job going back and forth with their bullpens. Eric Lauer had a good finish to the last inning, retired the 2 batters he's faced. He got them both to pop out. Now he's got 7, 8,
Alright, this link, I'm ending it. Oh, I'll let you guys watch this is the last period, but without me here. Alright? Just watching this. You guys will be able to start the game.
Ball takes the first pitch curveball outside. Hits it in the air, right center field. Long run, Varsho, and he can't get there. And Edman is into second base with a double.
They were shading him a little bit to left field. Varsho had a long run, but he couldn't get there. Good swing by Tommy Edman. That pitch is probably off the plate away. Look at where Varsho starts. He's got a long run to get to it. He was on the left side of center field, and by the time he gets to it, it's much too late. What a job by Tommy Edman, reaching and extending to get that.
And now Edman is standing between second and third. Maybe there's a pinch runner coming. I think the Dodgers are just kind of getting things in order here. Well, maybe not. They do have a guy on the roster in Justin Dean, who's pretty much basically just a defensive replacement and pinch runner. They've also got a pinch hitter coming up right now in Miguel Rojas, who is going to bat for Kike Hernandez. And I got to believe this is to get a bunt down.
And John Snyder himself is coming to the mound right now. It's not the pitching coach. It's Snyder to talk about the defense he wants in this situation. Rojas coming up batting for Kike Hernandez. So you got to believe to take Hernandez out of the game, it's to ask Rojas to bunt. Absolutely. Because Hernandez is a good hitter.
Absolutely. So the Blue Jays are going to come way in on the corners.
Number 72, Miguel Rojas.
Guerrero's closer at first than Clement is at third. Ernie's got to read it, right?
Yep, he's got to stay back by the bat.
He squares, and he pushes it to third. He executes perfectly. Edman comes to third, one down.
I'll tell you what, I mean, that was a great move by Dave Roberts, saying, you know what, I got a guy on the bench, I know he can get the bunt down, and does he ever? The pitch might have been off the plate inside, but Miguel Rojas stayed with it and drops down a beauty. This is a baseball game, folks.
And now a pinch hitter, Alex Call, an outfielder they picked up from the Nationals at the trade deadline. Who has not had much action at all in the postseason.
But he's reached base several times, having good at bats.
And he hits lefties pretty well. Infield in, outfield in. Ball. Curveball for ball one.
This year he's hit .286 against the lefties.
Ball. 2-0. And you've got Ohtani on deck.
And the Blue Jays infield is in, the outfield is in. You can't play deep in the outfield with a winning run at third base.
Edman, decent speed, but he does have a coming off an ankle injury, so maybe not at 100% speed. Popped up. Jimenez has it for the second out. And now this is fascinating. You've got a lefty on the mound in Lauer, but John Schneider's already signaled they want nothing to do with Ohtani because of how hot he is. Even though Mookie Betts is a right-handed batter, it'll be Lauer against Betts. Third consecutive intentional walk issued to Ohtani in this game.
How about him being on base 7 times? Every time he's come to the plate, he's reached base. 2 doubles, 2 home runs, and 3 intentional walks.
New Major League postseason record, reaching base 7 times in one game. Eric Lauer and Mookie Betts with runners at first and third and 2 outs.
You're getting walked.
They're going to walk Betts.
Yep.
And pitch to Freeman. So John Schneider obviously has a lot of trust in Eric Lauer to throw strikes in this situation. It sets up a 4 at any base, and it gets them a lefty-lefty matchup.
Yeah, Mookie Betts was 4 for 13 against Lauer. Freddie Freeman 4 for 12, but it's a lefty-lefty matchup.
I don't know that they do this with anybody, but they trust Lauer to throw strikes, to not walk in a run here.
Yeah, he knows what the situation is. You've got to make a good pitch.
Edman, the winning run at third. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Ball. And it's ball 1. the fielders backed up to their normal spots now. The 1-0. Fly ball center field. Going back Varsho. He's got it. And Lauer gets a huge out to send this game to inning number 14.
Having a new grandson in the family, it's important to keep my health in check.
Doing a whole body MRI gave me a whole comprehensive picture. They looked at my brain, my neck, my spine.
MRI has no radiation. This is the least invasive way to go about doing it. If you wait for things to happen, you might be too late.
I did this whole body MRI. If I was able to catch something, it could extend my life. I'm very healthy, and I know it.
To book your scan, visit wholebodymri.ca today, because peace of mind is just a scan away.
Upgrade your next reno with stone wool insulation.
Guys, we are ending this year.
So you can control noise in basements, bathrooms, and
we'll be live
bedrooms.
8 p.m. 8:15
Because
tomorrow.
when the game gets loud,
Watching
you
videos
want to keep the rest
somewhere
of the
I don't
house
know
quiet.
yet. I actually do know, but
Helping you live quieter, sleep safer,
But
and
it's gone.
stop sound in its tracks.
So I don't know.
Cut the noise with Rockwell Safe
Maybe.
and Sound.
We'll see you guys today at 8:15
Have you
p.m.
ever been to the Bahamas?